Welcome to another stream of Meklin Method. This time it's fully automated, faster internet, providing a better video at the end when it saves. You're listening to the sounds of 1830 railroads and robber barons. This is rock and roll. We download the file. We just saved this little file here. Don't worry about that over there. It's the same over here. You could download that one. Over here. Same thing. You got yourself the A1 kit. Looks like we're on the newest version of Windows. That desktop. Now while we're here, we're looking at how you have to move files on my version. You open a new folder, a new Explorer, anywhere. You drag the file there. That's all you can do. If you open a new folder on the same drive, it'll move it. There's no cut and paste, no copy and paste. Whatever that file that does that, it's a virus. I deleted it. I don't have a clipboard. And we just go. I'll do it in CMD so you see what I do, otherwise it won't show. Oh yeah. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, buddy. You deleted. Delete that guy. See what's going on YouTube. Where's that? Clicking on that. It says live. Meklin. Kind of funny stuff here. Creative comments. Alright. Hey. Come on, bud. I hear it, nothing. Hi. There you go higher. Hello, hello, hello. Echo, echo, echo. Probably good. I don't know. Right, so got the A1 kit, then we want media creation tool.
You got this Microsoft website. Looks different on the Meklin method windows. Right, because I have code blocked. So I get this media file. And it gets me a disk. No more do I mess with these disks online. They're got viruses. While we're just waiting, let's go to archive.org. Oh wait, org details. Look at that, a bunch of different Windowses. Wow. Those. Blah blah blah. So it just gets you a DVD. I have one here, which I got, I don't know, a couple days ago or something. It says 12/2 through 12. Okay. I know I got that more recently than 10 days ago because it's the 12th now. So we just get the, you know, these one. And you just save it, and then you got the same file I got. Here we go around to all the different programs. All right, so we get like we got the new one. Oh, come on, man. Come on, dude. Of course, you can search them. Interesting. All this stuff should be gone. Like all these little symbols, but I never got around to it. That's just, you know, context shell. Nope. No big problem. As you can see, every window opens to a new. It's actually beneficial because you gotta drag stuff between them a lot. There's no copy paste. Okay. Delete. Delete. So we got an image. See, I would like work with someone else's micro XP or whatever micro Windows 10, but it like sets your time zone to India and stuff. And then the only other clean actual Windows 10 DVD I have is my dad's, and it's like an older Win 10 one. So I found out you can get them for free. Look, we even have the N one. If you use this, you're doing yourself a benefit because the Windows Media Foundation isn't included. So like all the stuff that plays videos, like all the codecs for that, aren't on here. So if you don't have those codecs, The videos for like Rust menu are just gonna produce tons of errors in the console. You just have these red overlays of just massive errors, but it will be faster. I don't know if the Dota, you know, panorama. So I'll take this one. Seems to be the smallest one anyway. Just because of what I noticed. You know, Windows 7N, 5 microsecond DPC latency. And I got the DPC latency stable on this build. It's stable as hell. Like it wasn't hard to get that on Windows 7, but on Windows 10, I don't even know what I did to get it like this. Usually it would be spiking to 1,000 all the time. The people who rated these B550 Asus boards put it at 500. And they like had a list of other boards that like showed, you know, on an unconfigured Windows what their reading was. It wasn't, you know, mine's like 1/100th of what they think it is. So I get the readings of the board with my method because it's so advanced. You know, my last video, my last live stream, you can see in the live stream tab of the channel, there's power test for the GPU. Like I've never had a problem I couldn't fix. And this one took me 4 years to fix. To get my GPU to do this and not crash. Where is it? Yeah, right there. It's not showing much there. But I got it up to 200 plus watts. That's what it's supposed to do. That's what the card's supposed to do, but you can't do that unless you have extra fans. You gotta just set up the card right. So I fixed the RX 570 problem myself. I'm overclocked now. I'm not gonna show open radon because it's like 10 exe files, but overclocked right now. One thing I didn't do is, see, on my thing I can't open powercfg.cpl. I gotta use this tool. I know the symbol, I don't know the name of it. Look at these power core thingies. It's like this one, but different. I'm looking for a core thingy. It's not that one. It's like power tools or something. Can't find it. Maybe it's in the view. Okay, this is how my desktop looked. I would look around and click something over here. It was like a program. Not this program. This one doesn't even work on my thing anymore. Means that you would have to run this. Good thing I opened that, because, okay, it's not CPU cores. It's because the things are gone. Oh, here it is. And then I literally do this. So that power thing it opens here can be opened on my thing through the shell folders. See? But it's a different one than this. So it is on high performance. I added everything in my CPU setting. All this stuff. And music. It. All right. We got the image open right here. Just add image. I don't know. Okay, mount it. So we make a mount folder. A 1, 2, 3 mount. This will be the image. So we don't have the image yet. I don't know if we can just... Yeah, I need the whim for that button. Open image, we've got the ISO, we just export it, that's it. So it's 10 Pro N. 10 Pron. Haha. The right one? It'll probably tell me. So this will probably be blue after it's done. Which one I click to get to this? I'm just actually, you know, really sharing my success story of destroying Windows with one button. You know? Oh my god, it's really doing all this? The one thing I could do is, you know, unpack a micro 10 ISO and just compare the install.wim files unpacked folder state to another with a Linux tool and just wipe everything that the other Vim has deleted. Would likely be safe, but I think something like that should be done after. You know, you got a lot of guys complaining. It should be an option after. Like, people don't set it up that way. But how can, you know, how can I make a whole, basically partition almost of a fake Windows that I can allow someone to compare after? That'd be a huge script that just, you know, every single file on the drive needs to be created from that micro Vim compared to what the final install of mine is. That way the program, whatever it is, can delete them. You know, or I can just manually get them all. Why put all your secrets in a script like me? Why not just do it, release it? That's what a lot of people do. But a lot of people are focusing on files and deleting, you know, optional components for Windows. More about disabling the things that matter. Things that stop you from having 5 microsecond CPU latency. You know? Like, what is the GPU rated at? 10 nanoseconds or something crazy? It's like lower than microseconds. You definitely want a CPU that can at least compete on a small level of what this emulation of phosphor gas technology, CRT monitors, instant transmission of visual effect to your eye. You need to be able to compete with the CRT crew. On an LCD, you gotta have a fast CPU. That's simply how it is. What the heck is taking so long? Let's see what else I got. Oops. 1930. I don't know if there's too many MIDI files around. There's this folder, the 11th hour. It's the 7th Geth expansion. Also like, what's that one DOS game? The Submarine? Like Deep Sea Hunter or something? I don't remember. You're basically a German U-boat, like commander. This has really good MIDI music. We got the WIM. The WIM file. We'll just find it. There, mount folder. Start it up. And it will be the same thing as this. So my Windows now that it sees, that's the same thing. It'll have all the settings and desktop, whatever you want. Users folder. Basically, the install.wim file is what your C drive becomes when you install Windows. You can add programs, you know, like if you're for a company or they need some software on the desktop for the noobs, they can't just install it. So this is technically a deployment, Windows deployment we're doing. And I don't know which version I made my script for. It may have been 3086 or whatever. But it's one of the 22H2s. But we can't trust that because something could have changed. So if that happens, you'll run into a startup problem based on 2 DLL files that are pre-hex edited in my scripts. I don't even know which part of the script edits them, so I just run it and have my backup files after. As long as I don't reboot Windows, I can do whatever I need to the files. Typically, you have to rename these system files to something else and then just replace your version with the original name and reboot. And it'll snap right on. That's for closing ports that you don't want to open when you're gaming. So we're going with the offline install. So we won't be able to do anything with the network. We can install our host file, which you know that it's proven the Windows telemetry goes underneath that. technology, but that's okay. Quite amazing, really, all the stuff Windows does. You have quite a bit of different programs, scripts to run on a default standard install. It's no simple task. So we know we have to run the power CPU cores program to begin with. And this image I'm about to make is probably going to be on archive because I have to burn it to a DVD to install it. And to test my script, I can't, and after that it runs, I can't do anything with Windows, so. I don't know if I should run this first or not. It's interesting what is on a official ISO, sort of garbage. You know, they installed the .NET to the image. Yeah, let's just hold off on that. This is what I really, really want to get rid of first. Looks like we got the one core, metadata. I don't know what these are. Feature update. WordPad. WordPad. Let's just go here first. This is the one that usually provides the most problems to me. It'll be like, no, that's a update. You can't do that. These three might cause a problem here. I don't need no funny stuff going on the PC. You know, this is like, if someone were to, if I were on the SWAT team and someone starts messing with my, like, sights on my rifle or something. This is what they're doing to me. I'm just not letting it happen. PowerShell. Yeah, I think I need that. You don't need that. You can just get mspaint.exe. You don't need this either. None of them. You don't need any of them. You don't need this even. You have to install it anyway. I would prove my theory, but right now I'm going with the tried and true method that I know I would want done to my computer before I start playing on it. Or it's just not gaming ready. So we're noticing there's no .NET 3.5 that might be needed for the Tweak Me program. And just a bunch of other old programs that are good. So I might be able to add that with this. So far, so good. I think if it's in like ISO form or you're just installed trying to do it, you can't. But if you're on a whim, you should be able to remove all those. So here's what I could have had. calculation. Okay, down here. DirectX graphics tools support. Music. That was done. Oh, I almost clicked the button. Good. Alright, so remote this and that. Rip listener. So there's .NET 3.5. We'll just put that in because please mount the ISO. Okay. Mount the ISO. Be able to do that with Windows. Oh no. I don't have CD-ROM. Oh no. What can I mount it with? Remember. Infra. I don't think this mounts them. That's because of my script. Got no CD-ROM. DDFS is on. Wim mount on. Not good. What can I use to mount it? Mount the ISO. I don't have the file. Oh, didn't like that. I'm at a loss here. I don't think I really have a program. Get that Net 3.5 driver. And I can just, pretty sure this is it right here. Might be able to. Wow, it does get here. Oh no. Edge on it? Okay, and then we gotta do the. Okay, I might be able to do it through here. Maybe try that. Not seeing the, okay, there's PowerShell. Yeah, I might need that. Actually, no, we don't. We'll use for like Warcraft 2. Probably just add the feature that don't want me to do it right away. Okay. Oh yeah. The read. Some of them pop back up after you get to Windows. Let's just see if we can use this file. Damn. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, like that. I deleted all these things. Okay, these are installed. Right. I just checked things I couldn't have. Servicing stack, .NET, rollup, WordPad. Steps. You can just get these yourself. You need Windows to have a patch for it. Real. Language features. Okay, so speech, English, basic language features, English. You actually need one of these. I think it's just that one. No, this is typing. It's supposed to say language pack. So I don't see one that says pack that I'm removing. I think you should be good. Whatever that is, I don't want it. Okay, some of them got deleted. Looks like a lot of them are gone. If the ISO's bad, I'll have to install a language pack. And I don't think I can get the .NET feature on. What does this thing even do that, you know? I could put some files here. Shut down rec. Take those. got moved and it was only 2 megabytes to I can't copy and paste. What I can do is DOS copy it. So open it again. Go to our new folder right here. Did I get the files I wanted in here? Probably. We're in the thing, and the one it doesn't give us in here. This one right here. We'll just do a regular old. Here it is. It's my file. That verifies it's the same one. Why hide the thing like that? I don't need 3, I need this one. What was that? Looks like I just made something here. These are all Blackbird. I'm just pressing Alt Space C because that's quicker. Anyway, I don't know what it did. Stuff is going on in the future. Some files. Things should be deleted. Who would do that? Who made files while their computer said it was the year 2100? It's annoying. Anyway, when doesn't CDMU work? Damn it. My right click is broke. Explorers. Mad. PBS host, I saw it pop up for 1 second there. Probably CDMU causing this, because it just modded that menu. Oh, okay. Something like that is happening. Just do... RCM is the only program I have. Tells me to use the... And... You know what? I can just... Crap, I don't have a DVD drive plugged in right now. Well, I'll just do a first pass with this program and add it with another one. Once I get this official DVD burned and just put it in while I try to do an update. They'll think I have my original Windows disk in, which I will. Because it's original. I have it. What's that? Usually I don't have this much problems. Look, it's trying to do stuff. All this, it's probably in broken mode. Probably trying to access read-only caches. Oh, look at all this. All my copy and paste are there. It's crazy. I had no idea. I don't need that. So, gonna be some useless drivers that I might be able to clear out of my way before I get in. The remove button. Used to be able to remove them. What the heck? All. I guess we'll just export it for now. Yikes. It's a lot of trash. By the way, this is a 9,000 kbps stream. They don't know which ones are which. When there's a bunch of files and they are like LG, CT, net, WRLAN, HID, LU, toothed, Lippy, NT print, Ernimus, PRNMMS. They don't know which ones I don't need.
Whoa! Whoa! Oh! Whoa! 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 Oh! Ho! Ho! Yowzers! Whoa!
Got the Crystal Maiden rare in the Dota unbox. Very excited about that. Got the gifted thing sent to my friend Blah.
So we just take the Zfresh host. What?
It was moved. It's the only version of it. Alright. We need to get that file back to where it goes. Go to the Zfresh, which is supposed to have every useful thing I ever use, but how it chose to delete ones from somewhere else. Alright. One more time. Here, and we put one in there. Here. Have to be in there. All right. Right. Scan the files.
Bum bum ba-dum bum. What were we even doing with this one? The hosts. Somewhere else in my drive there was an exact copy of the host file I just use all the time. There's gonna be a lot of hosts, but all around 32. This one right here is from the A1 kit itself, so this is exactly the same thing I put everywhere. It's really just this one thing I don't want. It's this. So our host editor here be on the files. What's that? 'Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-d just have a custom, you know, like, get rid of all this stuff. Your little tweak program ain't doing that. Only Dr. Meklin's method knows how to use the Apex provisioning. It's a lot more than just here. Those references are everywhere. So the Lord kit, there's one reference to it. It's actually from Windows 9.865, the first version of Windows 10, where I encountered the Apex, and I'm just like, oh my god. I have to find every registry entry everywhere, delete everything. So There may be remnants of that in the Word kit. It's really complicated, really not worth messing with. Most programs just rename the folder so they can't be accessed, but they're still there. Like, who knows what this one is? Might be deleting something important. Probably not, though. Wow. You will all be destroyed. Except maybe one. So these are the provisioned ones. These are like garbage trash. But there are system ones, and you need like, I don't know if it's Edge Web View. That's an optional feature, I think. You need that for like Steam or I don't remember. Something modern that people like. And I used maybe a few times. These provision ones can go. Yeah. So there'd be like Cloud Experience Host. And that is for your, when Windows starts after you fresh install it. Ooh, sneaky one. It won't even let me click system. I almost forgot. A lot of stuff on here we don't need. First we'll have to close Eve. We'll do NSUDO. And we'll open Eve with that. Just go ahead and this is where you can break the computer easily, so know what you're doing. Some big piles there. That's like, I'm actually on a bad like image. I don't know why. It's like lags when I do stuff. Now we're looking at Flash program files. Just sort it up here. That, this, that. I don't need any of this crap. Windows NT sounds so important. Security. Everything. Windows apps is the folder that these things like to see. Why didn't that go? Wants to be there. There's also another Apex Windows apps folder somewhere, and I don't know where it is right now. So IE proxy's not in here anymore. Typically, deleting this folder will make the problem of every Explorer window opens to a new window. Like I go here, and you have to re-register the IE proxy DLL, which is not in here. I don't know what part of Explorer uses that anymore. But I don't want it, so I am trusting to install it. so. Mail. Folder. One of these NTs had more stuff in it. I don't know. I guess I deleted, WordPad and MS Paint from this, so. You don't need this. Stuff in here you might need. I know what to delete from there, so. Filters is inbuilt. It's just MS Paint might need it. And this info, you can keep that if you want. It's not a bad program. Don't work for me, I guess. Ajax is some deal, I don't know. Medio is Adobe, I don't know. EC, old DB. One of those, I don't know what they are. Don't mess with them. You run into more of them down in the other program files. So that was x86, there's regular. Yeah, I don't mess with the system one. Delete these three. And we got in the Windows apps, it's the same thing really. So pretty much cleared it out. Type.exe, there ain't nothing there. Ooh. Snuck past me. How did that get past me? It was right there, almost lowercase looking, next to a lowercase one. Probably skipped past it. And who knows, maybe I'm deleting a very important file that makes Windows Explorer have to not work as cleanly, but my way is faster, I bet you, because I'm getting solid frame rate. Alright, so Eve is still open. Just can't see it, and there's no way to open it. We're in the AA mount. This is the wind that we're about to burn. We don't want. So this is annoying. Just go to the D drives recycle bin. Hopefully be able to actually in the bin. Okay, here's my true bin. I can't get to it, so we'll just hopefully got shell folder for recycle bin. Control panel's gone. I don't even know what's going on. Delete confirmation. There's my image. I could do some stuff to it. I choose to do it after. Even though a lot of things probably happen that I don't understand, that I don't want it to happen if I knew about them. Like, drivers. evidence of me. There's literally nothing here. I don't know how that got there. Very clever way of deleting this stuff here. The logger. It's designed to break your computer if you mess with it. We'll just say that. Well, I gotta look at DWM. Yeah, I used to change all this stuff. It's like these two important ones are off. This color prevalence goes off constantly in Process Monitor and certain newer versions of Windows. I don't even think they know what their builds do, like how trash it is. Like DWM needs to be broken. I wonder if it's doing it now. It's like constantly searching this window composition registry entry. Just checking if anything changed. Not the entry. And I guess I should have did this. So we'll just, while I'm here. I recently did some really big fixes with Procmon. It's not Explorer doing it. It's DWM. Look at it. Why is it doing that? It's not a registry entry, it's the process itself. Something needs to be disabled. I can't really mess with it now. But I would love to figure out what's causing that. Let's look at Process Monitor itself. Nope, it's not SVC host doing that. Really know how a stack works. I think it goes down. Somewhere in NTDL, it looks like it's maybe trying to start something that I broke. DWM reader. Maybe if we just get rid of that file. DWM reader. Microsoft Desktop Window Management Redirection Component. It's probably based on a driver I remove, like the remote stuff. Yeah, I can't even unload it now. I might try that. Yeah. It's trying to initialize something. I'm not even willing to suspend a single thread right now. Just because I'm busy. We're looking at something over here that I have in the registry. So, like some stuff is already good in here. No load disk space checks and whatnot. OneDrive. So you can just type OneDrive and then hit Control A and and just delete everything. Okay. I don't want this stuff. I used to go through and like type all the F period and find all the... You can really just find them good by typing TTC. Type true type. Not seeing any really important ones in there like system. Just wingdings. I used to like Courier New and Verdana. Impact. Symbol. Oh, we got rid of symbol. Oh well. You can just type. What's this garbage in here? It's got its own unique folder and trash. Do this. Yeah. I want it. Now, when you go for TTFs, those are true types. You want to just delete them all. There's some big ones too. Usually I replace every single boot one with a very, very small TTF font, like the ones that come with it. It's like Secret Agent or something. I don't know. It's a lot of work. Probably Windows 7 font. I just don't want these ones. The only one you don't want to remove is Arial. That's for Steam. Everything else is trash. It'll use it. It'll find something. It'll find something else to use. It really wants to write something. You see that like FE symbol? Like I'm not supposed to delete this. I'm supposed to search FE and get everything, but this isn't a pro image. This is test run for the script. My latest pro image, you know, I'm on it now. There's not really too much special about it because the script does mostly everything. This is a quick way to get rid of Java text. That's a new one. I'm not seeing anything good here. Boot ones. Lucida console. I'll leave the actual symbol file I usually do, but I deleted its WinSSX folder. Boot browser. I don't think so, bud. Skype. Out of here. This image ain't gonna be as small as a micro, but you know the micro disk has fonts removed. I'm on the micro now. I think you need the HTML for Steam. I don't know. I'm not really willing to delete too much more stuff. You can type like CHN, JPN, find stuff. Dictionaries, it looks like. User prediction, external dictionary, dictionaries. Okay, so you type JP. CN, I believe. try some random stuff. Who cares? Yeah, and then your size of your files will look all weird. I've already deleted so much stuff. Oh, who was doing this? I didn't do that. Client, drivers, mounted, Hive mounted, D/WD. I don't have a folder like that. This dude's like directly adding stuff from secret snake folder. Multi-print, image. Who knows what this dude did? Last Windows dev to touch this image. Tech UI health. Just leave some of those EXEs on there for now. But what you can do is type mic update. Delete those craps. Get my own microcode when I choose to, alright, bud? Alright, so we got Edge, EXE. Good on those. There's some other important stuff that I usually would do right away. I go through here and just get rid of everything I don't. It's never gonna open, but like, what if it did? If a hacker got me, man? In the Battle Cup, he's scanning my ports. Louis garbage. Like, I have scripts to delete all that shit. There's IE proxy hiding. Alright, there it is. Maybe since I deleted Internet Explorer first, it won't break it. My script might do that, I don't know. It has a lot of file deletes. Alright, so heavily modified the image. Some stuff off startup. Now we're looking at a few drivers that hopefully removing them from the startup will give me a not only a head start, but remove them from, like, I don't know, creating PNF files or cat files or anything, as long as they're never called to start. They're installed, so they probably got all that crap anyway. I knew I could delete a lot of these. Forget what it'll let me click. What's going on with you guys? Who are you guys? Tinian software? Want help, damn it. Anyway, so just give it a little scan again. Hit that cleanup button. Booyah. Booyaka. Oh, what is all that? Ain't got no Edge update. Okay. Those. Sure I'm looking at the right files here. update the index to Eve, which is to everything by void tools, everything search. This whim looks good. So we'll just take it how it is. Can't think of any files I can throw into the... And I can throw my A1 kit. There's no point because it's on my D drive, and I'll just run it from the drive. It makes a bunch of desktop icons anyway. The things that will happen is I'll run Blackbird, Windows 10 Privacy. Right now I'm supposed to run T-Lite. I got a creator's CD key for. So I'm showing that it's one of the tools, part of my unscrutinizable Meklin method. Let's just save this image. Don't really know how to do that. I think I've done. Oh, okay. Some of the features in here won't be able to use until you're activated. So I like to do them here. Yes. You would have to restart Explorer so many times if you don't do these before you install. Every single one of these restarts Explorer. But that one I don't think you can do. Some of them. Really, I like the shortcut arrow, because I have a lot of exes on my desktop. Sometimes the file extension ain't on. We're just gonna do that, because that's how we do it. The library disappears, but maybe we can get a remnant of it to ghost itself on my desktop. The script probably removes it. I don't even know what it does anymore. It's all kind of second nature to me when I'm in the thing, but when I look back on the script and try and guess what it did, it took me a long time to write it or say it. We ain't got no Internet Explorer, and in my true full method, I delete that entire registry entry. There is no reference to it anywhere on the computer. The only thing it has is a registry DLL in one place. Well, this is a critical part here, because sometimes you want it to give you the AMD driver, but we use a Pro driver, so we don't want that. We know that its network card driver ain't as good either. Now turning off these shares might be bad because sometimes you like to do wmix share delete, but it would probably say there's none there. It'll still let you like won't say the service is disabled. My script is the one that breaks wmic from accessing the shares. We want to delete those first. There's a few files like logman, lodctr, unlodctr. Then there's netsh. Those all should be run first before you start disabling like the Landman Workstation service on Windows and the Windows Management Instrumentation, which you don't need to play a video game, so it's removed. Like I said, the library will probably disappear. Well, I don't mind the desktop icon, I just don't want it on my Explorer. Alright, now just hit save image, direct save. You want to close Eve, because it might have been accessing that folder. Don't want that folder open. It's zipping it up for the next program. So there's actually 2 or 3 different programs. There's NT Lite, DISM++. I've got I don't know, DISM Lite or something, some other like simple program that just it accesses the you can see it here. Where'd it go? It's the whim stuff. You know, simple commands at the whim to add or remove stuff. Used to be hard back in the day. I never really did it. I did it all from my thing, my active install, and then I would learn later to save the image. I did that for a long time. Yeah, this is the image stuff. Actually, that one is. The others aren't. Actually, I don't know. This one was. The other 2 are like Explorer. But you can remove this file. It's part of my method to rename it. It's called virus on or virus off or something. I don't know. Batch file. Just unmount that. Should be done now. This is the part where you want the folder closed. What you doing? It's in that folder. I really need add-ons for Process Hacker extensions to log all this stuff. Okay, that's done. Hopefully I can get this program to run. It's got a lot of stuff that I would enjoy to have pre-modified on the image, specifically all the event loggers that are going to start generating Pointless. Noob. Event system walk.
This part of Windows didn't work and you got a weird logger error. That's why your GPU crashed.
This is the weird. I have weird. Deleted. I have that DLL file. Useless. This should be the new one. Like the last image. Oh, come on. Did it update? But there is an update. It's neat. $39.96. Huh? Uh, 23H2. I mean, how many more do I need? We don't want that. Want that. It's like it's just 2 little updates. Alright, maybe we can load these into the new image. Wasn't expecting this. But I am prepared to do what I need to prepare myself for battle. That calls for a new image update, and that's what we shall do. Looks like the main one is here. 3930. So is that more than this? 996. 103. Okay, so that's an update preview. Let's try to get them all. That looks old. I'm looking at this version here. This is cool. I never in my life could probably make a program this good. That just did everything right. Gets official download links and stuff. I mean, I could, but it looked like this. Alright, we got the files. Custom logon. I don't know if I want all this stuff. Alright, so we download some updates. I don't want that. Oh, I wanted that. Whatever, I'll do them all again. Probably ruined them last time. ruin the image. We'll just add the whim. Just modified. We want to make sure this mounts where it's supposed to. Ah well, it's just going wherever.
Man, it gets really cold in there if I close the door. I think I spilled some weeds.
Explain this. There's allergens in weed. It makes you cough. But you can eat it and it doesn't sting your mouth. Tobacco, when you smoke it, there's no allergens in it the way weed does. It doesn't make you cough. The tobacco plant invites you to smoke it more. I think it makes you, plant wants you to pass out and die from nicotine poison, just like feed its roots. But if you get a piece of tobacco in your mouth, it stings. That's called the poison test. You smell, taste, lick, touch on your hand, rub on your face, rub in your eyes. It's gonna burn your eyes. Same way it will your mouth. So let's go straight for the updates. We'll hit the add directory containing updates. With us 22H2.
We got the updates, man. Let's rock and roll.
What is all this existing packages? Staged? Data center bridging? No? I've never seen these before. Wait. There's my language pack. What did it tell me? Not to do this? Really?
Access denied.
It's like trying to remove the, you know, case image offline, test it virtual, blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Hardware support. So there's parts of my script that might be deleting Wi-Fi. Okay, red is bad. Delete the reds. Yes. Yes. I don't have a battery. Wait. If you have a laptop, too bad. Get a new Windows. Get off of here. This is my Windows. iSCSI might be for, you know, your USB drive. I'm in the drivers right now, so haven't got the really components. Access control list, you need that. It's the secure I think it's security tab of your file properties. I probably shouldn't be getting rid of some of these. I wonder why it doesn't let me delete them. What are these so special for? Yeah, you don't need folder redirection on your computer. I don't know what this is. Get rid of it. NFS. I don't have that. Don't want it. MMC's okay. I don't want that, so we don't know what it is. Don't need that, because it's pretending to be something you need. Oh, it doesn't let me get rid of it, because it's important. You gotta turn off dummy mode or something for this program. I guess I like that. I've broken Windows images with this before when I turn that off. Locator's garbage. I'm glad it knows that. It's a green. Sensors. I'm not a phone. I don't need a sensor driver. Like, detects if you're going up and down fast or something. I don't know. Windows AI. Cool. Get rid of it. Component introduced in version. Yeah, whatever. I got my own zip DLL. Don't need theirs. That looks like a good first pass for the system only folder. Credential dialog host. Okay, so capture picker, captive, OOB network. Don't remove OOB. Might be bad. I might need that. I don't know what the blue color is. Probably garbage. It's probably beyond green. Green is safe. File picker. Really honestly not sure about a couple of these. They like hide important stuff under stuff now. You know, like when you don't have a program and it wants to get that file open with something and it doesn't know how. First, you don't need to lock. With the OOB, so we'll just get rid of file pickers and all this crap. Oh wait. Sign access, app resolve. I'm pretty sure. I think it doesn't even say what they are. And there's one that it's not showing. It started with 566 something or 58. It's definitely a 5, and it's not here. But I just showed it earlier. You can scroll back. You might need shell, and there's a start menu here. Okay, so shell experience is the same as, not the same as host. That can go away. Host looks protected. Removal of this component can cause us, because you never went out and figured out why. I will, though. So like Blackbird, when it does that, we should do the apps manually, not let Blackbird do them. Diagnostics, device setup manager. Updated software. Yeah, I don't think I want that. KD Nick, we don't want that. So these are mostly drivers for, I guess this is just a DLL component, but for services. Like most of these are going to have services that are still remnants of. I seriously doubt NT Lite's going to do all this without breaking it, but we'll just see if it has the power that I need. Seems to be keeping some ones that I can get rid of, but also some ones that I'm questioning. You know, like, don't want to do that. I'd probably break this whole program right now. Windows Update 1. But a lot of these are INF files, DLL files, or system files. Maybe they're all INFs, I don't know. But they all have services that my script mostly gets rid of. But I didn't go out of my way to delete all the drivers for like these. There's 7 different NDIS useless things. Don't need sharing and center. Nick teaming. Nope. These are parts of the ncpa.cpl network adapter options in Windows. Let's do start menu run ncpa.cpl. You can disable things like TCP/6 there. This is the good part. Getting rid of all this stuff. Component, package, edge, web video games, display switch. Okay, you need that. You can easily clone or extend your monitors with the DOS command. We'll keep the backgrounds. All these codecs. We don't want. This 3D audio thing is part of the sound driver that modifies. It makes it harder for you. Well, probably, maybe. Makes it harder for you to, what was I? Change the enhancements. Because it makes a spatial sound tab. And if you just hit volume control, there's a speaker button there. It'll make the enhancements thing pop up. I repeat, if you want desktop. If I go to sound and I hit properties, the enhancement ain't always there for loudness equalization. But if you go to sound volume, click your speakers, it will always pop up no matter what, and you can enable it. I don't know how I found that, but I no longer have to registry edit those enhancements back into the thing. So here's the Dota blocks. You can't see them. It's supposed to be like here, like a bunch of squares. And the GPU is really overclocked. It like doesn't render anything past like some kind of chippy 8-bit stuff. I don't know what it was doing. Didn't look right, but I liked it. Hey. Feeding on. Looks like we got the multimedia taken care of. Uninstall all. Just take REL system. You really don't need all those. You only need the VGA ones, I think, and the number ones for DOS. Like HJV, you don't need them. You really just need Super VGA. Check them all. Go with the E letter one. CDE India. Come on, dude. Russian typewriter. What did it just say? Alright, there we go. Got rid of all the ones I don't want. Uncheck files. Input switch toast handler. I don't think so. That's for people who go to Dvorak. What is it? Okay, that's a box. What is this yellow flag? I don't see anything to click there because the left square is cut off. Alright, so we got mostly that. Angled magnetic. Solid is Xbox crap. WPD is Windows. Oh, that's remote. SB manager. Nope. Get a Linux. I hate these things. These are all services too. Or by Intel brothers who might be charge arbitration. I destroy a lot of these on no Bluetooth here. PMAX stays, but PEP is wait, actually they might. I'll do these later. Like some of these probably break. We'll break it. I don't know why it's letting me do these. Like if you turn this off, I mean maybe this driver's fine to remove. I guess we have to find out. We'll just do those two. Leave the rest. Usually those will break it. I can get rid of vol snap. I can get rid of every hard drive filter overlay. Pretty much what they are. UIC We don't have trusted platform. I don't use that. Don't use 1394. Know what that is. Got those. I don't think I got these either. These are a lot of things that I go out of my way to get rid of. They're deep into Windows. Oops. I don't know what that was, but I accidentally deleted it. Firmware? Human interface device. Think so. Leave the thing. I might burn something on it. Never seen these. Looks like these extras are garbage. Hell, DLL is important. That's like how Windows hooks onto your CPU or something. I don't know. Compute accelerator. Some of these are new. Audio, video. Might just leave that. No, actually, I don't want that. Whatever that numbers, drivers, they're all bad. Alright, some tasks. What the heck? Cloud experience. Okay, so this must be like all of Windows, like when it starts. Don't see anything too bad. It's like the stuff it might be doing after Windows installs, part of the scheduled tasks. I was never really able to remove. Well, I mean, I have task cache. Just installed Windows without that. Usually I do it right when Windows gets installed, I think. I might be wrong about saying I install without it. So I leave scheduled task.exe, sch tasks, or task.exe. Scan for updates. Let's do that. Get rid of these. How about that? Looks good. Don't want to do too much here. I don't even know what it is. Pretty sure people like add stuff to this with their sysprep thing. RAS. A couple are removed out of here. Secure boot update. Net trace. Gather network info. Looks like a lot of these are removed. Update user task. License subscription. How about get rid of those? I don't have one of those. Service software. Okay. Hopefully that doesn't break the image. No syncing zones. Nope. I know my time zone. Update orchestrator? No. I'm doing updates manually. Whoa, when I removed that, more stuff came out. Okay, when inet is bad. We won't be doing Windows Update. Or backup. Or error reporting. Yeah, this is all the stuff that I'm probably breaking the image right now. Registry. Drivers. Registry. Updates. Okay. extra services. Yeah. Shouldn't let you do this either. These guys don't know anything about this. Like, why is this grayed out? But it allowed me to remove the inf for it. This should be green now if it was grayed out because of the problem. Oh my lord. See, this one's just a little too complicated for me. That's the problem. I just want to remove a few features and... How did that get there? It's not going to let me get Net Framework back. Will it? Yikes. I see no FOD files. This ain't gonna be good. Well, it said cab, so maybe I can just try that. Yeah. Okay. Well, check the thingy. Services, updates, those setup. How do I delete these? Now let's make a save as because we might ruin it. See, like this shouldn't be a little drop down all neat. Should show like if I hit process, I know it's gonna ruin my image. Where is it saving to? I don't know. Chinese one didn't have a problem showing me that. Wonder what will happen with those updates. Looks like I'm not in the right resolution. I gotta change that. Okay, there. Alright, so I wasn't in the full resolution. Usually it tells you that. Since I was just scaling down, I'm making a smaller image that could fit into the aspect ratio that I'm streaming in. So there wasn't a rescale being done in the stream output tab, but in the video tab OBS I had it scaled down, so as long as the stream one wasn't bad, then it would have started being mad. I don't know what was cut off. The real important part hasn't even begun yet in the video. The important part is how to run the script that I'm sharing. Uh-oh, it's red. It's bad. So 34112 and 34203 both not working. Okay, so they may be the wrong one. It may need to be the... downloaded a different one. I should have just hit the update thing with this image. I can open it again. Yeah, of course it does. Tried to configure the 35 net, didn't work. I've had it on Windows 10 before, I don't know. I usually just add it with the features and it's good. I don't know if I did the DISM. Did I do the DISM? Scan and clean files? I remember scanning it twice. The thing about me is, my Windows image doesn't work. I just unzip the install WIM to a fresh hard drive. And I boot the bastard up. I take that default user folder in the users folder. Run the root C. And I make a damn Meklin folder. And then I tell the registry, this is where your user folder is. And it boots right the hell up. And I don't have to install Windows with some little program that the latest noob from noob school coded. I don't think so. A hacker. And if that happens, let it be known that I will just manually boot Windows myself. I don't need to use the ARC coding language to change whatever the old Windows XP Tells you your hard drive is 0 and or 1, what partition it is. I go into BCD edit and say Windows default folders right here, bud. Try to get in there when you boot. BC edit says yes, sir. Do you want the EMS log on your hard drive while you play a game? I go, nah, you can turn it off. That's what BC edit does for me. It's like 20 different log things. Hackers use them. Think it's a joke? Think when I'm paranoid about being hacked while I play Rust and Dota, it's a joke? No. They can use the serial port and hack you somehow. I read about everything that they do. There's new ways coming out, new ways that you aren't going to Google and find out, oh, this is how they're making millions of dollars. You know? Buying a bunch of Bitcoin real fast off your account. I don't have any Bitcoin. But what I'm protecting is as valuable. And it's called performance. You scanning my ports alters the performance. You cannot allow that. Wonder, can you hear the CPU fans behind me? Probably not. It knows what's a human voice. That's what's going on. Alright. We got this possibly useless image that we can go out of our way to make a DVD and use the, what is it? Not the install WIM, but the, in the sources folder, the other WIM file. So we got 3803, I thought it was 386 or something. Apply. Completed. All right. It's nice. Let's see what we got. We got a 2 gig file. Not bad. 1 gig is the target though. Let's see if we can maybe get an update for it. I don't know. I don't want an update. But if someone else gets one, then I have to make sure that the script I use works on it. Really don't want to do this. We'll just see if it's quick and easy. If I get red dots or green dots. I meant to open this with, you know what? So I could go at those drivers, because they're part of the Windows System 32 folder, so this program itself, you know, maybe should have been opened as admin. I don't know if that would have allowed it, or that's just normal to not be able to remove a useless driver that, I don't know what it was. None of them let me, so. Delete, delete, and we'll hit for updates. I don't know. Looks like some of the stuff was in there. 3989. Oh, okay. Thank you, NT Light Crew. That was very easy. Oh. So let's go to the desktop and maybe delete those stuffs. Get rid of that. Empty. Okay, here's those. Yeah. Just close that. Do it again. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so it tried to do both last time somehow. Load. All right. And Q, I think, is what I do. Just hit apply. Hopefully it gets them. Green button. Maybe we'll have to be done in on the live OS. I'll copy them over to the drive from this desktop. Will be formatted, and then can get them during sysprep. Where you press Control Alt Shift Delete, Control Alt Shift F12 during Windows install. Boot into audit mode. You can install patches there. Okay, so it didn't want very many updates. I don't know what's going on. Oops, I still have those faulty at 35 editions. Same error despite the files being deleted from that folder though. there's an autocomplete.cmd file that goes in the sources. You can have it run .NET stuff there, like Steam's DirectX, .NET 14 or whatever Steam uses. It says it got 1 or 2 there. That might be a good thing. We're gonna open this thing one more time. Let's do that one more time. Looks like it's done. I hope. I'm closing it. Hope it did its stuff. It says done right here. So if for some reason I don't see these in here, I'll be mad. This is cool, this little window. Have a look at it. There we go. Bunch of bitmaps, brushes, fonts, pen. Pretty neat. Yep. Here's NSUDOs. Don't really have a lot. MS shell. I hope there's a way to like hook everything that ever tries to map a font. Make it use system font. I don't remember this running last time I had it. I feel like I closed it too early. We'll open it one more time, see if it has more power over that system32 / Windows / drivers. This number's changing. Looks like the megabytes got bigger. That's its unpack size. And that's the WIM size. It's amazing. 2.3 to 9. I'm almost positive those updates will make me lose more. in Rust. I'll be laughed at. An update's cool if, like, doesn't know it's been updated. Like, just has the files there. It's like, alright. That's what I should make it do. Good at that Windows SSX stuff. Every file on your computer doesn't need a 32-bit, 16-bit version. Okay, drivers. We're over. Maybe here. How's all this stuff still here? Sure, I got rid of it. Hid serve is useless. I don't have a dim. I'll get my own. I think, like I was saying before, I was gonna do some of these manually and not break the ISO, possibly. Maybe it gave me the error when I was... Okay, so it removed some. Okay, so it says that's what I have loaded. I'm not gonna try to do them again. I mean... Looks like I got 2 installed. And just try that one. Maybe that was the problem. So we'll just unqueue this one alone. It'll fail, but do it anyway. I was in here. Snipping tool pops back up. Okay, so all the auto loggers. This takes so long. Small icons is on from Dism++. This is the real shitter right here. Doing this on Reddit takes so long. You have to save the whole registry of... This is the autologger. Then you just Control F and search for a string that is exactly the way it would look if it was enabled, like, you know, enabled equals 0 dword, however that would appear in a notepad version of the reg file, .reg. You would have on Control V the version that would set that to 0, so it'd be changing the 1 to a 0 in there. And when you search, it will highlight the part that's exactly what you're pasting. So you could just hit F3, Control V. It still takes about 5 minutes. Like, this should have a disable all. They made this hard for a reason. Not have a warning on it, because no one's going to want to go through here and disable a bunch of things they don't even know what they do. These all save kilobytes to a file on your probably SSD with Windows on it. You don't want that. Yeah, when you crash, you won't know why. Your OS will be bricked. You won't be able to use Nirsoft tools to extract the Windows event log archive that's constantly making, because it won't exist. That's what you would do. You would extract it to a working Windows and examine it with the Nirsoft tool. See, oh, the wheel logger crash has nothing to do with the GPU. Used to be thought that that had something to do with the Ryzen's 3600, other Ryzen 5s crashing. It doesn't. It's one of the files I rename on my OS, and it's useless. These will all be deleted. Right now, the program is probably just reading the registry. If I were to delete all these entries from it, yeah, I'm about to go delete them. We'll just go to an NSUDO regedit. And a local machine, it doesn't even have it mounted. So it may have just opened the reg for a second to read it. But we're gonna get it from it's not even in here no more. Cache, okay. Where is it? Alright. So in the Windows, this is the image right now. We'll only have this open for a second. So in our registry editor, we're loading a Hive right now. Windows, that's why it's not opening to a new thing. We're in a real browser. This is a tool in NT Lite or NT or Dism++. You can open a browser that'll let you delete stuff. This is a real. I can delete anything from this because it's from this parent, which is a NSUDO. So it's on trusted installer. We want config, I believe, software. Let's put 1. Type autologger. If it stays in the 1 directory up here, then we're still in the thing. Okay. Yikes. There's a lot of stuff. Okay, here we are, the WMI. We've got event log system. So we meant to open the system one. We don't have to do a lot here. There's actually supposed to be a security in here. I put enabled 0, over here, D words, doesn't matter, you just delete everything in it. It's gonna try to open it no matter what. It's like a boot thing. So if these security and auto logger, you don't need global logger. But it can be, we're now well out of the zone, but there might be another auto logger folder. Okay, so we're still in the 1. It's our loaded hive, the 1. Okay, when it takes a long time, it's starting to look at a big area that doesn't have nothing. But we can look at this for an example. It's going to take us to the current computer's system, which has a lot of Mellanox stuff. So this one has enabled key, that's a folder in the registry is a key. So maybe we could put it disabled under those, and it has start. But don't have nothing under the root like this, for this one. So we'll go up and get the system hive. System 32, config, and we've got the system hive. So this is going to have what we want. There's all those things. And it's the system one that has all these things. Look, it's got enabled 1. Enable level, but that's in a specific entry, like, TZ util or something. Doesn't even say what it is. It's got, that's converted this into, this is hex. It's converted into English. So we could just go like this. And we got start 1 for those. So we got to make sure if we had anything left. We got start and enabled. Start 0. So we just go like this. Okay, what was it? Start enabled. Let's get rid of the 3 folders, 3 keys. And hold Alt E N K. Auto logger, ENK, global logger, security. They're empty. Start enabled. Start enabled. That's it. There's those other ones that we could put start enabled to. Maybe they need it. We'll do that. Back to the 1. Just click the 1. Search goes right from the top. Go into the new logger stuff, the MDM and autopilot. tend to get rid of those whole registry keys. Start and start. While we're here, you know, there's a couple nice little in the root here. OL, enable decom n. Yeah, you can just delete this whole key if you want. Not gonna break nothing. Com3, we'll just turn off com. Then we go into the RPC, type Alt ENK again, type internet, type ENS, use internet ports, and we're just gonna go ahead and do a couple more. Just the main, like, if I could choose 10 reg edits before I got onto Windows, it would be these. In the services, we got TCP IP6. Disable that bastard. Linkage, it has nothing. It's not, I mean, parameters, it would show your stuff here if it had initialized. So you just do END disabled components. So Alt END gives you a D word. That will be 255, so value data is FF. Doesn't matter if it's capital, it's hex. And that's it. Then you got net. Ah, shit, where are the services now? Shit, where are we? So, just scroll through them real quick. I can get rid of the bind filter, all types of overlays over the hard drive. So you really don't want to mess with these before you get on there. But I'm gonna take a risk. Discovery optimization. What is that again? Edge update. I don't have Edge. Yeah, like the event log, like they might be used by Windows setup. Unless you know how to force it. Okay, so we got, this is probably not needed. Landmans, probably don't want to really delete those yet. License, like some of these things you probably shouldn't. MMCSS, you used to have to make your sound not rely on this service. Glad Windows fixes these 20-year-old problems. So there's a few things that come with that NetBT, which is, so then there's NetBIOS that can be disabled. I'm not going to do it now, but NetBIOS, not NetBT. PLA. It's one of the things in your network adapter settings, but by disabling TCP/IP6, it pretty much turns off. It's like not WinSock, but it's got its own service in here. Let's get rid of WMI while we're here. Here's Windows Update. I don't really want to update. ACPI is like 4 different actual system drivers that pop up on ASUS motherboards. It uses that, and if this isn't here, then it can't get the driver from the motherboard's BIOS. and doesn't install them. So if I just hit rcv.cpl, I can't see it. This is why you gotta do these before it starts. So netbt gives you serve2. Get rid of that probably. See, like SPP, I want to attack that, but really you don't want to until Windows gets installed. Anyway, so two things you want to do are RPC EPT, which is ENS. Using reports listen on internet, and RPCSS ENS Alt ENS listen on internet. Enter and enter. Like ready boost, these drivers break Windows if you get rid of them. Only my way can do it. I get rid of PLA. Performance counters, don't need them. So NetBIOS, and here's the NetBT. See, it's a TCP/6. There's another one. See, okay, it's WANs network. What does that disable? Not WinSock. See, I'm changing these to 4. It's up here somewhere. See, I don't even want to disable Lua yet. LFS. IBUS and MLX are the same. FVeval, BitLocker, you can't disable these without breaking Windows. Yeah, it's not up here. Delete auto? I don't think so. App readiness. Damn, I wish I could see it. Around here somewhere. EDC, PLA, processor ready boost. TCP/IP6. I honestly can't find it. Not WinSock. Something like that. Comes with the network. Spooler. Get rid of that. Hate that thing. Serial. Need that. Schedule you need. Like NT Lite showed, there's a lot of stuff that Windows installer does afterwards. I mean, all it needs to do is set your user profile, but it's got so much crap that I literally should write a program in Python to do this. Just, you know, you got a fresh drive, dumps all the files there, opens the registry, makes a few changes, clones the C/user/default folder to whatever it asks you to tell it. Maybe it is NetBT. I'm pretty sure NetBT means WinSock or WANs, whatever it is, WANS. When you type TCP/IP config and or ipconfig in DOS, it like shows if this driver's, you know, protocol, network protocol is on or off. So you kind of have to. Okay, it's NetBIOS. Wait, no. It's NetBT. I don't remember. No, these are garbage, though. There's some of the network stuff. MCP? I never seen that. I got them all categorized. IKEXT needs the base filtering engine and the internet. Sounds dangerous. But all these fsrec, fsdepends, file info, file trace, file crypt, these can all be turned off, but when it comes to filter manager and the ones above them, you know, like these are gonna show dependencies probably. It's on filter manager. And that's like the top dog for your hard drive drivers. I think it makes the computer slower. I don't know. I have ways of getting rid of them. So now that I don't think I did everything there, but it's good for now. Now that we cleared this, I don't know if it's gonna update. They should all be gone, to be honest. We just finished the job. I also didn't unmount the reg. That would be a problem. Don't want to leave that hive open. It's about to be opened by this program, probably. Get rid of that component addition thing. I knew that was a mistake, but there's one program that I think doesn't work when it has it open. Right, so up here should have my hives. I got hives. Cache thumbnails disabled. Yeah, balloon notifications. All right, great. Cool. We'll try them out. Small icons, great. Preview pane, disable. Quick access, disable. I should really be going and doing all these manually. This video is not about making an image. Hardware accelerated GPU scheduling. Yikes. Privacy, power. All this stuff gets changed with like W10 privacy. Hibernation size. Use post setup page, add template. Okay. Power CFG / H off or -H off is good. I don't care. Oh. Okay, maybe this will be useful. 0409, that's the one. Come on, man. Awesome, dude. Where's the button? QRS. RegistryChangesView. Like, delete all these time zones out of here. Shouldn't even be a thing. This looks good. Okay, so it has capital A, because that's capital letters use less bits. That seems good. I don't know if it'll work. Oh man. I think I'm at +5 or 6 or something. -5, alright. Windows localization. This is just too much. No one should have to do all this. Oh, it finally got one automatically. Quafar? Who's that? Weird name. OEM info. Logo. Alrighty. Seems to be as many things as I can do. Real to audit might be a good idea. Not gonna though. Don't clean, non keep all P. False. False. That looks like all the good stuff. I have no idea what I just did. Alright. Know what you want. About I typed the username. You gave me a spot to type one. Now it's telling me not to. Come on. Fix this thing. I shouldn't be breaking my ISOs.
You broke my ISO. Didn't have a backup.
Is this bogus update again? Right, because I got the N version or don't have the disk in. Or I don't know. Bogus. Still trying to remove those components. Who knows? Maybe it's re-adding them, and it's just a bad program that re-adds things that I deleted. Like, oh, you have the box checked this time. Well, why did it save the auto settings over here then? It's re-adding them. Saw a bunch of stuff re-added. How is it removing anything more? Insane. It said it did this first time. But this is the funky D drive. It has bad permissions. Even with like NSUDO Explorer open, it doesn't let you drag something. You can't save stuff from the browser directly to the D drive. You have to save it to the user's desktop, and the rest of never seen it. My gaming SSD isn't like a messed the permissions up. Probably do the iCalc's permission reset. Like 2 million useless files. It takes so long. Take ownership of it, everything. If there's a fix for it. It's like a sec pull or GP edit policy. Something simple like that. That's like admins save to the drive. I don't know. It's probably new. Probably included in my script or image. Simple registry edit. Took me forever to get around to it. Yeah, like I said, this part is not critical. You can do this with any 22H2 image. You just gotta manually make sure that RPCSS, RPC EP map don't get replaced by renaming them before the script runs, so they can't. I mean, you're renaming them to the same thing the script would do, but it's gonna copy those replacement files over that I hex edited. We can just hex edit them manually and avert the changes the script makes. It uses the name rpcss2.dll and then copies the replacement over, so the next time it computer boots, it uses my version. But you want to rename to orig or something, original version. RPCSS _ orig. ORIG, and then and you'll know for sure, because I think mine uses the name RPCSS2 and RPC map 2. That would mean that you might lose which one's the original. Not a super important file to Windows, but it gets some stuff on what ports it needs to open there. We edit it. Lucky that it doesn't tell us our OS is corrupt. I think it does eventually, like somewhere along the line. It's got the CRC image of a clean Windows ISO and the hash of every file on their original form off the DVD. When it sees one of your files, its new hash calculation is different. I guess that's how it works. Probably will give you that warning, but it's like, oh, this isn't the mouse's driver or some, kernel level driver, so it just lets me play my game. But it does know something's up. I don't know if that's why Steam is like, we couldn't verify that your OS is safe. You're not safe to play games unless you use Bill Gates's files. No. Gonna open Dota. Care about that warning. Like the Steam's browser UI can't load. Would you like to enable sandboxing and disable GPU acceleration and browser sandbox? Like, nah, cancel. Just open Dota. Would you like to restart Steam? Nah, Dota's opening, bud. Gotta go. Needed on the battlefield. 12 vs 12. Don't play regular Dota anymore. Got that new Luna, new Crystal Maiden skin from the New Year's Dragon gift. And it gave me a Dragon Gifts gift, so I could send that. Which normally you'd have to actually send one. I can't do that if I'm only getting 14 gifts and I need to get every skin. So, luckily someone in the Dota team is like, these guys are only buying 14. They're never going to gift the 15th one. If for some reason they buy a 15th gift, they're opening it so they can get the chance at the ultra rare Flying Dragon Throne animation deco, and so it just gives you that as like a rare extra. Not probably that often. I only got one. Right, so go back to the Eve and get the DISM ++64 open. Actually, we'll do 70 FM first, and then we'll get that open after. We want to get a folder of this folder, not here. So this is a folder right here. We modified a part of it. So this is the disk, raw, DVD ISO. I can open this. If I had the capability to mount it right now, it would think the disk is in my drive and let me install Windows. I can't boot from an ISO unless the ISO is on a DVD or a USB drive. And how you get it to a USB drive is you simply unzip it. So after I unzip this, I can delete the ISO because I'll have all its data. Not including our edited WIM file, which its true name is install.wim. So this edited one has to be renamed to install, put in the ISO's folder that is now being opened to right here. Monitor's getting bright. These themes work. Anyway, here's the OEM stuff. Scripts, setup complete. I can throw this in my folder right now. Get all my VCs and DirectX, whatever I want. Couple commands. Looks like these two already run. This is a broken one, I can tell you already, because it has this line. I don't know if this works. Just go like this. So in that setup complete, it's got the render. This folder gets made. And whatever's in here, which is in the raw sources. So there's sources, OEM, double money sign, setup, and then here's your stuff. You want to have everything in files. Files. Guess it all got removed. Here's some. I had no idea what I was doing when I did this. You can tell already. You can't just use these. These MSIs. I think they just tell Windows what to do. I was really going hard. Like, this is everything here. Thought these were important. It's literally files used during the install, probably. Ooh. This one works. How much crap you have to do just to show your C drive. What a stupid crap this is. There we go. Good one. Don't need no personalization in your new dummy exe file setup crap. You must update to change the color in the registry with a theme file. I got the colors dark reg file too. Alright, so we probably got our thing unzipped now. Hope. See, reopening Explorer, I don't have my Eve symbol down there. But I can't close Eve because it's open as supposed to be one up here for it. Okay, it should show it here. I don't know. This installer is not even open, like the exe for it. But that is, it's on a trusted installer. Wow, wow, wow. We've got our folder. Got the sources. Got the original install.esd. which it's made small because it's a, I think, 5 GB DVD. It's bigger than a DVD, but it's a DVD, so. And if this is bad, I'll have to re-download it. No, I can put an ESD or a WIM in there. It doesn't matter. Right now, it's going to be a WIM. Don't matter what it is, as long as it has that name. And the boot WIM is what runs. You can change stuff in there. You can modify that file. People like to live on that OS. They don't ever install. They just put drivers in this, and they have this like weird shell. I don't know. I wanted to get Steam running on it one day. Just get all the DirectX system files you need to get your GPU to access Dota the right way. So now that I got that folder created, get to the Eve. Got the new DISMs. I think this one didn't run. I had to install it, didn't I? Yeah, it's this one. They're the same one, though. Okay. Still got this open. Don't want it open. We can make that into an ESD. You know, it's not gonna matter though, because the WIM file is so small that when combined with the rest of its ISO's contents, which is the boot WIM, it's not gonna be over 4 GB. So we just do, okay. Pretty sure it's just this. Wait. We have to have path. So it is. Let's make some space. Need that no more. Refresh startup. Okay, so official 22H2. I thought it was this, to be honest. I think I can just save image as. No. Oh, it's this one. Is it? I honestly haven't done this in so long. Yeah, it wants an ESD. I think more options appear in here. Okay, it's in the tools. I'm in the wrong area. I didn't even need to do this. So it's in the toolkit, the ISO maker. Got the folder. E 2H2. ISO. Okay. That easy. This is really fast. And I'll just reboot with my DVD drive, make a new DVD. If that has a problem, I'll unpack the WIM directly, create my user account, and log on. I'll be the owner of the hard drive instantly. I won't even log into Windows. I'll just hang around at the first screen it gives me. Open Steam from there. I've done it before. Alright. I don't know if I could even use Infra Recorder, but we'll see. Can't use it. You have to shut down with Alt HCT or Alt HCE to restart. There's also shortcuts added with my script. I don't know. Probably about. And DVD drive is locked in. Got that Win 10 22H2 Micro Indian edition off of there. Out of it, I mean. Both these windows are that. One has had my script, the other hasn't. The other is using a version 17 of the RX driver. It's at like 22 now, so. Didn't see any improvement in the crash. It's nothing to do with the driver. RX 570 video on my channel, live tab, live stream of it. OC it, blasted out with power. So much watts, I would never make my CPU 80 Celsius if I didn't have to test it that way. Okay, so we just get Eve up, Infra.exe. Aw. Smoke.exe. Hope I can get something to work. I already told you which one I wanted. Why are all these in the next part, too? Oh, so you can do this. Nice. Cool program, bud. Looks like it's going to be replaced with Python soon. Trash. This is funny. Alright. Probably just missing some files in here. It's that easy. You just made a Windows disk. Dun, 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 yeah. Reminds me, let's play some nice, relaxing The Realm Online music. I can get it up. Nexus TK, Ultima Online, here's Might Magic. Why isn't the Realm right here? Here's the Realm music. Realm Online, Realm Online. Guy sucks. I mean, you have music ready? I can just look at my file thing. It'll tell me what directory to go to. The browser's so bad in my MIDI player. Meklin.mid. There. Scroll down to the T. Oh, I went past it. Sure. Linux and a lot of programs on Linux like to sort things with two separate A to Z. When it says the, there's like a space after it, like goes to another capital T group. Well, all the capital A to Z's are first. I'm in the complete folder. But Jabruiker Snams files is in there. I wanted to hear actual classical music through I have a lot of that. Pretty sure I got a strike for this once. These songs. It's like it's a melody recreated with an electronic program, not a real recording. How can you copyright that? So check me if I'm wrong. I'm not here to make money, so I don't care. You can have the video. It's for educational purposes, and I am a Windows teacher at the Windows University. And I know all the Windows services by name. Windows services all have names, and They like to hide in the SVC host. They are garbage and you can delete them. Just follow my Meklin method path. It would just put the DVD back in because it ejects. It didn't ask me to make a physical change on an object in my house. That's weird. Weird program. We're about to jump ship off this drive. We want a couple things going with us, don't we? Date modified today, man. Got 1, 2, and it came out to these 2. Just take those. Get them over to the D drive. See how I just used the open window? Dism. Record. We got something on the desktop. The new A1 folder. Copied that. Probably yesterday's one anyway. Click 2. 12.269.2. Rust. So we just take a file like this, search in our thing, we don't actually have a copy of it. So we just go like this. They're all shortcuts. Files. New folder. Last time I tried to do this, I ended up dragging the recycle bin stuff off the desktop, and that'll gimp everything you try to do. It'll make everything a link, because it can't drag those. Shortcut file folder. I don't know what this is. All these get made by my script. They don't need to be. They're in the A1 folder. Copies them over. But some of these might be screenshots I just took, so we'll get them. I think I got all this stuff. Let's just check. Yeah, I'd be lying. Yeah, so I never did get these. Made shortcuts to them. Got a little bit of space here. Right. Got those 2 folders. Desktops, new folder, we were just in it. Updates. Don't want them. Just delete them later, probably. No copies of my thing directly into the... What is it doing leaving these here? Copies of my registry I need to grab. We could make one. files in it. We just want this R here so we can get to that easy. I'm so sick of like paranoidly just monitoring everything and want to play the game. Can't restart this way. Gotta use this. Alright, so the C drive is ready to be formatted with disk part. We'll do that in the Windows setup DOS prompt before we choose the drive to even install to. So we're gonna hit F8. Oh no. Some people use the UEFI because they think they know more about computers than me. I use Legacy DSM compatibility support. The font is easier to read. Here we are at probably a broken Windows DVD installer that has an amateur of the NT Lite Advanced Technological Deployment Kit that I actually don't use it that well. I learned a long time ago not to do all the things I did today. Very awful, horrible things happen to this disk. Look at that. That makes this video even better. See if the UEFI boots. No, it didn't just do me like that. Made me look real bad. My way has been broken, and it indicates that I probably ran into problems that I could have fixed easily. No, we do it again. Does it show I'm logging into Windows on the stream? Okay, I haven't even gotten to here yet. Screwing me into the UEFI thing. We'll do that for now, I guess. Oh my god. Fan got caught in a power cable and wasn't spinning. Oh, it's a tough mutter. In and again. Alright, so back here, this possibly broken DVD. Alright, so go to the Windows screen for 1 second. I'm just gonna wait it out. Sounds like it's spinning. I've encountered this lag before. Yeah, all that OOB, sysprep, first pass, username, skip, EULA stuff that ruins the image. I don't know why they have that in there. I'm gonna wait. Going, it's going.
Got lucky.
This is where I'll get screwed and it'll be like,
You need to contact your administrator for a new DVD.
you hold shift, press F10, get a DOS prompt, type disk part. Thanks to YouTube for letting me make videos on their site for free. They have to host a 800 by 600 real player file of this stream. It would only be 8 megabytes. List disks. List disk. Select disk 0. Detail disk. Detail wow. Detail partition. This disk. And it shows a little asterisk by this disk 0 this time on the left. You can see it didn't have that before. It is selected. You can clean all if you want. For me, it's a demo. I don't really care. Wait for my hard drive to format. So we'll just hit clean. Just delete the partitions. Detail disk. Now it's cleaned. Create partition. Primary. Format FS NTFS. If you don't want to wait, type quick. If it was a full hard drive full of crap, you might be better doing not quick, so remove the quick. And it will write all the zeros. It's a lower level format. Usually with like a USB drive or SSD, quick is fine. It always uses quick on like the Windows format context menu. And you do sign letter C, active to exit. Oh man. I already hit. I don't have this in MT Light. I should have put the generic one in. But doing that is probably what breaks it for me. Like I've tried to do the pre or post install, whatever. I don't know what it is. There's my fresh drive. You can actually set it to like your. Take this 27, make a partition. Say you want to use Windows 7 and 10. And you want to make them each 15 gigabytes, that's half, right? But for Windows 7, it's like 13,500 or something. It's the actual what this menu will tell you you don't have. And that's bullshit, because you can unpack the Wim and create your own username. But Windows 10 is like 14,500, so you actually have to do it this way and then find out what it says it wants and then go create the partition with that specific amount of megabytes if you want the true minimum. And then you know the thing's gonna unpack tons of weird files to give you a 20 gigabyte OS at the end of the day after you play one Dota game for some reason. It'll stay under 10, maybe 11 gigabytes once it starts getting the redistributables. The visual. So I'm unplugged. Maybe too late, but I'll unplug my Ethernet so I can make a few changes to the desktop. Like, I don't know, show my recycle bin. It won't even let you do unless you register it. They're just designed to annoy you. It doesn't like make other people beat you in Dota or Rust. You won't like come around a corner in Rust and die because you didn't have a password for Windows. Using the same files. One day it might though. One day it might lock your GPU. Might secretly make you lose in games, never tell you. Oh, we'll just set the affinity to this critical DirectX system dxgms.sys file to dxgms to one core. Oh, the people with activated Windows, KDR went up. Any reason why, Mr. Bill? He's just in court like, well, I wasn't paying attention. What was the question again? So funny, his court videos. What was the question again? Internet Explorer? Internet Explorer did what? There used to be tons of hacks that would run off before like it even gets to the create your username screen. Like heavily registry editing things and figure out what I can and can't do at that point. Not do much of that anymore. There ain't too much it really does. I mean, there's probably a bunch, but there ain't too much it really does that needs to be modified before you get to the desktop. Like, all it's really doing here is unzipping a zip file. It's unzipping the WIM to the drive, that's it.
This MIDI player is cool. I don't have it on right now, but
Okay. Show the piano. It shows the notes of each programmed, note. It doesn't show the instrument. Like right now it's a lute. It'll just show the notes it's playing on piano. It'd be cool if it showed a lute, showed a little hand playing the chord. That would be a cool coding project, a little robot hand that bent in the way the chords are supposed to show the notes being played. Taking programming the music a little far. What was I doing? Removing the page file, disabling hibernate, changing the default user profile to like administrator, just all types of stuff. I wasn't dealing with this post setup menu anymore. Oh, recommending Windows, huh? It's like Cloud Experience Host. I don't want that. Whatever it's doing here, I don't want. Don't need. Actually, right after this reboot is when I start making the changes. Right there at like installed vga.sys. Wow, we were doing that in DOS when we were 5 years old. Heard of autoexec.bat, config.sys? Wow, Windows is so advanced. Opened this huge blue screen of crap that like asks you and bother you. And all it has to do is turn the video on. Open explorer.exe. Nowadays it's like programmed like a game. Your desktop is, using DirectX and all this crap, like Arrow, Glass, transparent windows. Your
desktop window manager, accelerate GPU, make the icons move faster.
My stream shows me like way back on my old Windows desktop. So we got a black screen. It's super not good. This video turned into something it's not. If you made it this far, you haven't even gotten to the content that this video was supposed to be. It's supposed to take a little Windows DVD, put it in, and install it. It takes 2 minutes. The part that I just showed is how long it takes. And open my file that I downloaded at the very beginning of the video. Like, oh no, you don't do that part because that'll mess it up. Just do this and it works. Alright. Over. Hours and hours, hours later. Nothing gained with this black screen here. Windows is restarting your PC to a black screen. We're noobs. Our program is noobs. We couldn't just, you know, have a fallback Meklin method batch file script that just, oh, you just need your user profile here. The people that program this part of Windows probably don't even understand what they need to do to just get to the desktop. Okay, I hear that this DVD. It's wondering what's going on. This is gone too far. I was actually kind of hoping it would do this. God made this happen so he could show you the power of God when you have patience from God. The peace of God. Typical black screen, no safe mode work, nothing. Keyboard lights turn on. The DVD in and out, nothing happens. Crazy keyboards, changing colors. Didn't authorize this. Keys, nothing. Mouse, screen. Oh, there is a mouse. Oh, okay. You got something here, folks. I had a flickering black screen mouse. So it looks like I don't need to unpack the ISO. The DVD did that for me, even though it's broken. You can't even see what the screen shows because I haven't got the GPU driver or display switch clone. See it from BIOS post though. Linux happens to grab it. Okay, so our clients did allow me to power off instant. pressed F8, but you actually need to press F8 again once you press the drive. And I'm not going to get anything because BCD edit settings prevent you from going into safe mode, whatever. The legacy boot menu. I mean, you can edit that. Got a working thing, or just go on the DVD and do it. Right now we got a black screen and the mouse is like flickering, so that could be the one-pat common core. There's actually a DLL file you can rename. I figured out how to do this by luckily having boot logging on Procmon once. Well, I was simulating the problem, so I knew to have it on. It's like the one core common something. It's wacky. Crazy that my keyboard doesn't activate this. Need to hack that power button and open Explorer. So it's one of the one core DLLs. We'll try renaming that, even though it's really a registry thing. So we'll do a registry first, and hopefully I can remember which one it is. Common proxy stub. Search for one core common. Go on the DVD again. Open Regit, load the Hive, load the change. Also, you rename it DLL. They certainly made it harder for guys to tweak Windows. A lot of booby traps. Really good at getting around them, though. Past the ale. That's the ale, brother. Sure it's PS factory buffer, but I'm gonna run through them all. That A6F, like I remember it being the first one. Here's the WoW64, which is the 32-bit stuff for it, and then it'll show a bunch more. But Explorer keeps trying to open that, so it can't for some reason. I don't know what I did. I don't know how it could have been. So there isn't much more. I believe I searched just one core and I ended up with a bunch more stuff, but it narrows it down when you search by the DLL. So, and as you can see, it's no longer in my loaded Hive, so there wasn't much more left. Read again, take out that. I must have a good memory if I know how to fix the flickering screen. So many files I saved.
Flicker fix, reg, heck. I finally found it. Virus destroyed.exe.
no, the working fix is here, and it's like doesn't fix anything. You have to just do it manually again. My file is useless. We might be able to get a screen here. If that's GIMPs, and I'm gonna, it's still in Windows setup, that's the thing. I'm not even at the desktop yet. It's a different kind of black screen. Alrighty. Fix it. You want to know a nice fix for it? Patience. Patience fixes anything. There's never been a computer problem I couldn't fix. I fixed a hardware GPU problem for the whole world. How many people are suffering on the AMD forum right now? Help, help. AMD and Asus are just like, we don't know, man. I hope they pay me. I hope they give me a new GPU for solving this. I'm actually going to personally email them and request a new GPU. So, I can prove Asus that their boards are faster than everyone's too. Don't know the power of Asus. The Stilts tweaks. They use their forums members' tweaks in their next BIOS. It's like tweak from the stilt, it says in the BIOS setting. The crazy one. The supposed FMAX tweak by the stilt. Also, this doesn't work with the single core Asus Magic. Extended frequency durations with our Asus performance. I mean, this board is hard reset itself like 1,000 times. Or more even, like 2, 3, 4, 5. Not upwards of 10,000. You know, it could be a couple times a day before I just gave up and stopped trying to play a game on it. Hopefully just sit on my desktop. Play Diablo 1. Literally, that's what I've been doing. Yeah, something wrong with this DVD that it lags there. It's like getting all this info to present to this part right here. It's just garbage. So, just go to Rega. We'll also try to get Eve open. We'll type Procmon. By the last date, what I was doing related files with this. Nasty Explorer did it. What am I doing? Alright, so I'm on my blue and cyan special color filter in my glasses. It makes Dota look weird to remove all the green. It makes it look like you're dead in League of Legends all the time and all the heroes are just colored. It's actually a hack, so you wanna know why I'm so good? It's a hack. No, that's not why. Third draft, win log on. Wrong way. so it's got the wrong stuff. You actually have to rebuild the index on this because it's going to show disks that it don't have. Probably. I don't know. Okay, so my C drive is in C. Oh, it is. My colon key is actually removed because I kept pressing it and I didn't want to. It's like my town portal button remapped. My town portal purchase button is actually removed as well, so I don't accidentally buy them a lot, and I still do. Probably because of the semicolon. I should remap it to somewhere else. I'm pressing tilde to get there, the button above tab. And I buy it with tilde and cast it with caps lock. Hit him. Alright, now we have that. Have to make it service. So we're loading that Hive. This new Windows install. It's the system Hive where the services are. Let's see what we have to add. Have it in a new registry. It's like after proc1. Before proc. I know these are 2024. Let's just do Blackbird. Search by date. all my event loggers disabled. That's how nasty that stuff is. That procman can still turn on after I completely cripple the thing. You can't even display in its logman.exe where these things are because they don't exist anymore. Nothing is running. But Procmons makes its own, so that's how. But it's scary because Steam does that too. Any program could just turn on event logging because the real critical like es.dll event system, I don't think I disabled that one. The stable ones like it, but I never actually went after them because I may have run into trouble. We want the system from has 2. This is the trick you gotta learn. So we just unload it as 2. Reload the one we want. Click there. Load. We want the system. We want to make it 2. Always use 2 for system and 1 for software. Service, and what do you know you have? Procmon on boot start, which is 0. So we export this to D. Procmon serve hive sys folks. Unload the hive that contained it on. Reload your new Windows. Make sure it's 2. So now when you import a hive into here, import a reg, will be in the 2, just the way where we want it to go. The tricks of the master. Now, look in your Procmon here, in this fresh Windows. It's boot starting, buddy. Who cares about all this other stuff? Get that C common core out of here. We just need to find a way to run like Blackbird on offline, you know? I could probably edit the batch file for Blackbird and make it go to this. I don't think that'll work. UAPDLL. Yeah, I would just type common proxy and this is the one that I need to do. It's been so long since I fixed the flicker problem. PC shell. Sounds like the only one I need. Yeah, this one core thing makes a problem. I probably remove something. Like the makers of these programs, they don't know what the new update is, and they honestly don't know too much about these details. Like when you remove this deal, the whole Windows doesn't install anymore. Why don't you know that? I know that. They don't want anyone's help. They just want to go on thinking that performance counters for Windows is needed. Maybe that's the problem. That's why I can't boot. Something in here. I screwed it up. 1. UNE. There's no 1 core. Who knows what I did? But Windows is installed. If you go to, can't look at it. System tab. If I go into software hive, I can go right into the boot stuff. I should already have default username and domain, but I don't. It's supposed to be this. There's supposed to be default password. Just not there. This is some of the stuff you have to do. Default domain name. Then you got back in the system you got setup. I would go on and create a D word for active within each of these, like I thought it would do something. I'd add them all to these two, and I'd add active to everything. Why doesn't this cabinet modules does? Look, this one has a sub thing with active, but these subs don't. Do these subs have the same control flags log session name? They do. Why don't they have it active? Because they don't want you turning it off. Let's do ND, ND, ND. NCD trace doesn't have an active. Disabled 1. Maybe this is why it crashes, and they just really, they knew it. They knew this would crash it if you ever disabled event logging. These simple things right here. Tracing, logging, warning, fatal, STD out. Sounds like apps to me. About that. Like this one's got tracing disabled. Now we need that in everyone. That's an X or something. close them, just click them all. Or you can just do it this way. Keyboard. Tab, TR, enter. Can't see anything on this monitor. Yeah, like you can go in and find out what all these bit flags mean. Like unique ID, groups, whatever. Bit masks. You can just delete everything extra. Version. UID, bit names, all garbage. Plugins knows it's off. Log session name. Using like C++, libraries or something. Right here. I want to be able to run code on here. Let's see. Who knows? Maybe we're weapons against Russia. Put disabled one. I have so many like edited ones that if you double click them, they wouldn't work because of this. I used to do a lot of reg editing on. You can just delete everything in task cache. Delete everything. And I already like, this is probably why I can't boot up. I want to wait though. Wait and see if that was the problem. You got your profile list. Like there isn't even one for no current user. Wasn't even thinking of this. There isn't even a profile made. It should make that on its own. Once I hit log on. That's where you would want to change, like if the profile was on another drive. We want to log in as system profile, which I like. System profile is in your registry hive zone. Well, could be these. Where were we? We already did. Profile list is and Microsoft. Microsoft window went just right. Version, the user. Might be above this. It's like count off. It's like a not needed thing. But it's like something I always make copies of. A user manager. It would show like any new profiles made. As you can see, it's a new Windows. There isn't a single user. open that up. And all this piece.
Yeah, put the coffee on. So you want to compact the OS. Now it's scanning. I'll be back.
needs to happen. might even be able to see our changes with proc mounting here. This stuff all looks like it. Don't really. These are done by Eli. For the account management, we enable all, reset password for all, and since the administrator account is already there, you can really make sure it's really there. These are some of the things you would do if you were like doing some other user profile. We kind of want the admin active and whatever got edited. The Sam Hive stuff. Real hacker stuff, man. You gotta know what the Sam Hive. I can show you how to manually reset the password. Just have to know what line. Sam Hive. These 4 are created when Windows is installed. On a basic DVD ISO, these don't exist yet. You can't enable them. Oh look, it's already open. Twice. Like it. Let me see, we got C and D. We want C's. What are we doing? We want C's software. And again, we're going to Win Logon. Controls everything. Administrator Hive doesn't exactly use the profile we might want. So we don't exactly have a profile list. We could just do this. This is all, you know, I'm not really know what I'm doing. See it. It's gonna use 69. also have the SID is the same as that. So we got S15. And we really need to stand high about this. I don't think it already is either. Here's the default empty user. This is what we're gonna about to take. Quickly. Software, Microsoft, Windows, NT, Go Windows. There's nothing in the. This is your user hive. Other than that. Change your appearance. You know, I got appearance desktop. Snap sizing 0. Give you some frames. Disable arrow 1 is supposed to be in here. That will all be done by the. Oops. Basically been doing things I've been doing for years automatically. I've yet to combine my original reg edits with all my new admins and scripts. So we got Sam Hive actually. In the domains we have users. We're gonna find out which one is administrator. Administrator's there. There's OX14 and type, and you can't edit that. That's a notepad only edit there. So administrators O1F4. F4s. This is where you need to do the hive. Activate it, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The F key is this 10 goes to 11 if it's this disabled. If it activates at 10. Like this offset rate. Anyway, so this stuff will all pop up on its own. We're using that hive, but its B key might be wrong. It's going to be a unique install, that's for sure. We just want to go and make sure that, obviously, I don't remember how to get the thing out of here. At the end, I think. No, it's definitely in the beginning. Honestly, I never changed them. I've probably been doing it wrong the whole way. I was like adding stuff. So in this members names, okay, members. We technically already have one. So that's us right now. We're part of administrators. Symbols. Part of F1, F4. Like our SID, and that's the groups we're in. So we want to be an admin. And here, this is 20. on Windows 10. Tested it some way. Don't have to really change that, but we do need to get that SID. Even though we're going to be using the administrator name, we'll still be a user. We'll never be on the F14 until we do a really custom SAM hive change. This somehow correlates into one of the keys under here. Can't exactly do a 1. Mean that. That's probably the min-win PC, is it? That the boot min uses? I don't know. Can't, like, get to it. Sure, it's hard. There's more than just this. There's another thing in security that is, like, reflecting, you know, the accounts in some way. Here's trusted installer. If we look, our S15201 has a 501 key, but it doesn't have its own key. We might need to add that in here. How we would do that? Take the 501. We can just pop it up here for a second. Get it. Change. Got a 501 on it. Look at it. It's a SID here. It's literally the SID S105515. This is where this has to be changed. I never got past the SAM hive. I was always tinkering in the SAM hive. So the SID's got these two other prefixes, 102 for trusted. We really wanted to add S1518. That's the system profile. It doesn't have its real account. This is everyone. F151 is access app. We don't have that. SysAct C1. Here. We're going to change this to 10. It would become pretty powerful. Oh, this one has privileges too. We really want to combine the powers of these other ones into it. We have a lot to do right now. I'm almost positive this is trusted installer. It has the extra privileges tab, so we're going to take this one, 5E, trusted, deck. It looks like this is the root controller for those, and it has the act as sec, sysact somewhere else. But it's probably doing it for both of them. It's like this one has a. This one 532 is like admin. So our account 501, which is like the user.dat.class file, the actual empty user.dat 500 is, doesn't have privileges. Anything else does. We're going to give it some. We're going to copy this to S15. want that act as account thing. Oh, this one's C1. All these other. Okay, act as. We're just taking privileges off of +180. Put it right after. Doesn't matter. It is seemingly at the top. Paste that there. Do this other stuff. S15 non-500. I think that's right. I'm gonna make us a whole new one. Report it into the right key with counts. It's alright, file, even though it's just text. There it is. See it with the. Oh, it don't got the privileges. Right, I didn't change that part. Make this part here. Right after accounts. So at that point, I had just pasted its own privileges into the original. Now when I import it, it'll go into. Now we have the privileges in the non-500 there. They are copied from what I hope is that. It's an easy change. I'll be running out of time with consciousness here. We just fix our boot problem. The only other thing is to check that hide profile. We have the SID in, so we'll just, we have the SID in binary here. We have it in name form, so we can just export new SID S1521 binary, and that code probably gonna need to go back into software D drive, where we can look at the win log on. profile list. Win logon is the administrator. We got no account management here. Still the same stuff. That's the SAM high. We didn't really change anything there. So there are some funny stuff we can do there. Really this part. We don't want 69. What did I just name that thing? I'm really tired. So we've got the regular SID name, which is our hive, I guess, name. Really know what's going on. Put that in. This is a cloned registry key from 18, so it's got the same SID. We want whatever this is. For SID, we've got that. We could just export this and test. FO. Copy that over. Test. That looks the same. There's an extra O at the end. Do it. I like that. I never like text editors, the way it you just click and type and it patches in what you're looking at. Oh, what's all this stuff? Oh, I've never seen this stuff before. That's part of my big edits there. So procmon's on, log's on, we attack multiple things here. Just try to log, and if not, probably because of the user profile. Not because of our UAP one core common proxy or any reg edits and tweaks. Causes the black screen. I mean, it does, but not now. So, you'll be able to see what it's doing by converting the PMB file to a working desktop computer. Procmon and load it. Read it. It'll show flickering and stuff. Yeah. Oh. You just hit that power button, buddy. Don't want that log to get too big. That log will keep running until you get to your desktop and open Procmon again. So in our System 32 or Windows folder for that Windows install, if it was able to run anyway, usually it does, it's a boot starter, it will make a PMB file that Procmon will convert import to a PML file. Procmon log. Might be very lucky here. No. I was hoping it'd get on my old Windows install, but I don't have BCD edit set for that drive. I have grub for last time Linux was on it. So we could BCD edit that to get on that Windows install, which brain, you know, the boot part for BCD edit was in, you know, C drive, which is formatted. It tells where Windows installs are. So when you go to raw boot from a drive, that Windows on the C drive was telling that is on the D drive, but you formatted C, so there's no longer to tell that. You can't just boot to the D drive where Windows was. A very, very dumb thing. So when you install two Windowses, you just BCD edit and set the system image path. I don't remember. It's like OS image and system image path. And you just type d/Windows. That's it. Windows has this thing that it wants to be like the master drive always. So we go CE. We go C Procmon. There it is. 600 megabyte file. We don't want to crush that file yet. So we do copy C/Windows/Procmon PMB C Procmon. We got two giant files. Now what did we do again? I'm really, really tired. Basically have to copy it to, you know, wherever Procmon wants to. Like, I don't know where it's doing right now. It's in D Procmon now. Who knows where it's saving to right now? So, oh, maybe I could just do it like this. I don't know. I honestly never did it this way. Don't worry, it won't take that long, I think. It was 600 megabytes, so probably flickered that whenever it was trying to initialize it 10,000 times. Usually you just put the PML file in your directory, Windows where it came from, and you open it like, you know, if I were to like go maybe it will let me. I don't know. Alright, it's there. What happened with this? Yeah, this is the wrong way. Time I run Duke through, all of my important files are gone. There's like some zip folder. I have copies of stuff. Okay, so now we've got DME file in our Windows. See, well, it doesn't show the X folder. We can go to X. It's there. I don't remember being able to do that. Alright, there it is. It's reading my Windows folder. It said it just got a boot log. Now it's going to save it to the C drive. Now it's really converted. That's a trick you can learn how to do from Googling. I don't know if it says exactly how to set up the service. You just have to read your services and know. Alright, so it's trying to log in. And awesome. Who knows why? I've never seen a log like this. Didn't make it far at all. Right, name not found. Right. So it needed a computer name, I think. Could that be it? System Hive. Control computer name. I have one. Okay, so I named it Sys, but my main name was X. Oh, that won't matter. Restore in progress. It's probably just setup. Like, I didn't look at setup. So in the system hive, that open got setup. Setup supported, no. Everything seems to be good. Here, you've got status, string completion. It needs to be on 7. That's it. But yeah, allow start might have the event log in there, and that probably made my early scripts crash. I don't know if I did everything I'm supposed to get in Windows. Looks like it ran a lot of stuff. It's in computer settings for system profile. Okay, so it did do the flash doors. I couldn't even remember that. If I were to type PC C, which all I wanted was legacy boot disable opening policy legacy. Then you can F8 save mode. That does. We didn't really learn anything from here. You smell the coffee. See, it's trying to get some user settings. This log is way too big. It's a million right now. I can't really. Basically just doing the stuff. Not gonna show me. Might show the one it was trying to get quicker. But it was something like this. I never really seen it. Log on UI open this many. I guess since it's the first time, that's actually a good log. Showing like every interface, every CL/SID, every GUID for every. These are like the hidden apps. They don't have a name. Sometimes they do. And this thing will tell you what DLL it is. But ain't much else past that. Shared broker? I don't know, man. was thinking about simply replacing, like, you know, like the end of all this crap, put it at the start, so whatever reg it looks for at the beginning does it all at once. Default. Change that to the Alright, it's got a black screen again. Somewhat at a loss for this specific build of Windows. If my script would fix it, just blast it somehow offline. Part of my scripts used to run from the boot area. It would only target pipes that were mounted offline. Yeah, this thing is gonna boot. Did too much. Kind of an interesting install though, that black screen. Kind of interested in fixing that. But the way to do that, way to avert the Windows install and just totally avoid all that create your username stuff is what I just showed you. So what I just showed you is how to just unpack the WIM and get on Windows. I should have an offline script for it. trying to load. Log on to UI.exe probably. Yeah, it's like a working Windows. So if you just changed log on UI.exe to Explorer.exe, you might be on. Change the default shell to CMD, it won't open Explorer, and sometimes you can get on that way. Guess we'll try those. I'm reluctant to waste all that time. I just, using another disk when I can. Must I get back on, find out more new stuff. So. All I have to do is get on and get that script running, and the video ends. So that's another reason why I don't want to do. I want to go to bed. But it would not be a 2-part video if I did. Bunk DVD that doesn't install like right away, it just sits there. I did restart before too. Like, oh, it's broken. And I heard the DVD start spinning. So we just go see. We go to. That's log on UI. There's also a user exe something. Yeah, user init. So we're not gonna touch that. I'm pretty sure log on UI you can change to Explorer. People have tried stuff like this before, but they don't know how to you're on a profile that can't access these files that are like NTFS locked and stuff, so gotta really just. I could have just changed the shell from Explorer to log on UI.exe, and log on UI.exe is actually Explorer. Okay, so we've got this message. That's quite a bit different story than we just had. At this point, we can find out a way to get process hacker open. There's no mouse. Got a keyboard though. Bashing the keys here, folks. Not letting me on. But as you can see, Windows can be worked with. And that concludes this stream. So to see how the script actually works and how to run it will be in the next one. And I'm not going to sit here for 5 hours with Windows again. I might try to fix this one for an hour or two next time. All that time. Literally just going to open the batch file, show that it works, and how to ensure that Steam opens. Interactive sign-in process. that's user.init.exe. You can't just open Explorer. There's other programs you can open here probably, like Windows XP's Explorer can probably open here. You've somehow regetted the compatibility to Windows Vista, I think. And you can open Windows XP's Explorer. That'll get you a start menu. You can right-click that and hit Explorer. It's actually Explorer. But the basis of Explorer is just the start menu and showing that folder, which is your desktop. I don't know if the XP Explorer, which is probably super vulnerable, and should be blocked with the firewall probably. I don't know if it shows the desktop icons, but you definitely get a start menu. You can click, you can go to the old properties of it, change it from classic style or whatever. I don't know what the XP thing was. I want to get maybe Eve open. Maybe that would be a good program to put there. Look, I can't just hit the power cables anymore. It's user init is crashed. Probably that's probably what that is. One more try. This is just awesome to me. Totally circumventing Windows is like, oh, we're safely logging in your computer. You're not safely anything. Like your BCD edit changes so no one can press F8 safe mode command prompt. That's what I forgot to do. Go into command prompt now that I made that BCD edit change. So we'll just make one more. Maybe two more. We might do the shell. So in that win logon key, the software hive, Windows NT, Microsoft Windows NT, win logon, we got shell, which is set to Explorer. And when you do a safe mode logon, that's actually set to CMD automatically. You might not know it when it's not talked about, but the option to do that yourself is there. Some people set it to Steam, so your computer boots, there's no start menu, it's just Steam, black screen. Kind of how I like it. I like the Explorer closed. It's always doing things like the basics and the basis of scanning your hard drive and trying to check when you need to optimize and defrag. That doesn't ever need to run when I'm in a game. So we got space Windows, space when user logon.exe logon UI user I just hit EX. I'll just do E for this one. That's Explorer. I don't know. It's the original. Wait. This is Explorer. Why not have it anymore? Did it delete it? Like, okay, so I actually don't have it. I failed there. Okay, I'm in the wrong folder. wonder what that'll do. So with all these SAM hives and changes, somewhere in Windows' brain, it's like getting its system profile, no matter what. That's why it's like not a user that you can add. It's not something you can change groups or permissions for. You can select it as a domain object or whatever. And the user will search for permissions, but it's like not something they want that needs to be that way. It needs to be tampered with that way. So it's getting that like a black screen again. So removing logon UI to explore gave me a true black screen with no flicker. Renaming it gave me an error with user in it. So this tells me it ran explore, didn't do anything. So now we try another program. Just make it run a batch file. Open like regedit and stuff. Who knows what I could do here. But I just want to try the Eve program. And that'll be the last test. And I'll work on the shell and whatever else. I think I just went in UEFI setup. Didn't matter. But yeah, usually disabling the setup, turning off that child completion and the setup complete status and what it's after file command it runs. OOB, the out-of-box user experience for Windows setup. Usually disabling that, creating user, that's it. You're on. But since I have destroyed so much crap, I have a very uniquely broken ISO here. Yes, it's probably NT-Light's fault. That wasted all this time. That's why I don't use it. I don't care about what little registry edit tweaks it can apply to my ISO. That isn't part of removing packages. Why does it take up so much of the program? That stuff should be in a separate program for after you install Windows. That's where it pertains to. In W10 Privacy.de, the German company, and OOSU, Shut Up Windows 10, and Blackbird, Get Blackbird.net, all those programs do that. I don't need NT-Light to do it. I hope you guys make a simpler version. I'm literally using Chinese hacks to make my Windows images every day. Is there any way I can, not have to use those? What was I doing? See if Windows, I should just use Notepad, but we can see if Windows has a serious, input-output error that it needs to initialize something, and what we need to do to get it to where it could just open a program. Not have to do all this logging in. I'm the computer owner. program open, boys. Help menu, basically. A lot of Windows programs pop up with a little menu that says all the things you can type. Type Shift F10, no DOS prompt, no Control Alt Delete. Just closed it. Gone, baby, gone. Back to a nothing black screen. So yeah, a safe mode boot seems in order here, just as the last test. It'll show if there's a problem with getting the shell without getting a user. And the shell is going to be command if we do that. If we have a problem there, we can see how far in the chain we really get access to when we change the shell to cmd.exe rather than Explorer. It's probably not going to ever, that code will never run before user admit and log on. Probably problem, one of the problems, I don't know. But I said F8 again real fast, and I got my safe mode. Do a regular safe mode first. That gets a new user profile and stuff. Okay, it's ruined. We ruined it. The regular safe mode opens that. We really should put the real log on UI back and explore back and see if safe mode opened that way. We're going to do command prompt first because that's already how the files are set up. So I'm going to do that test first. But I'm guessing if you want a command prompt window open, you need to change log on UI to that rather than wait for all this initialization of a million things happening. You saw the log? A million things happen before you get to your desktop. I'm okay with Steam doing a million things, because as soon as those million things are done, Steam opens and play the game. And on the very first Windows 10 version, Windows 8, Steam opens in 2 seconds. So something bad is going on with Windows 10. They're trying to hide it all here. We don't want all that stuff to happen. We want the game open. We don't care what kind of security threats they make to us. So we never do get a command prompt with that log on UI change. We never get an Explorer. Either of those. Now we can take the option of changing command to log on UI. Just see who we are. Type who am I in DOS. Echo user profile. We'll even have an environment for DOS. Boy, I have to set the environment variables manually every time I start. Like, I'm with it here, folks. These guys aren't going to beat me. I'm going to head back over to the DVD. And when we get those log on UI change back to, who knows, maybe Windows 7 version. Just moments here to find out what does command prompt and safe mode do when we show our boot log. It says log on UI. Busted. It's the last thing it does is close that thread probably. Thread is an exe file open process. When my computer says 250 threads, that means my Ryzen 12 thread processor is doing like juggling 2 or 3 things with an alien electrical voltage demonic circuit. And yours has like 500 threads open. Your CPU's juggling all day, every day, and I got a free core for my mouse to aim. Faster my mouse aims, faster I click and send that bullet out. And I'm I'm sending 2 or 3 after that. And like honestly, some people walk in front of me with the Python 357 Magnum and Rust, and I just pop them with 3-4 shots, and they're just insta dead. And they can't even shoot once. It's so funny. Like, who are these people? I feel bad for like these little deformed hands, like controlling the mouse keyboard. And I'm this like big hairy veiny alpha just like smashing the table. Just fucking dominating. There's like 2 or 3 people on that Rust server that probably getting like 500 frames a second with the new CPUs and GPUs. They're really hard to, you know, shoot first when you see them on the map. They can always be shooting at me like as soon as I see them. This guy's cheating? Because if you do that, I'm probably reporting you because I'm like the fastest human, so people react faster than me, I have a right to report them because they're like false starting in the Olympics. It's like below 110 milliseconds reaction time is considered a false start. But I'm recorded at 150 average when I'm in like cortisol mode. So C, it was the EX was ren UI / log on UI.e and ren log on UI.e to log on .explore, and then EX was the one. Run UI EX to log on UI.exe. It should be back in where we were. The flickering screen. It won't matter if you hit safe mode because that's so far down in the code chain. Startup. So we double F8 here. F8 to get the drive, and then F8 to send the hook that Windows puts on the drive your system. F8 right about now. Try the first one. Error. I've been in situations like this before with the flickering mouse. Like I should be able to hold shift or what is it? Shift F10 and the sticky keys pops up and you have OSK, your on-screen keyboard is actually cmd.exe. Still doing it. So there's other things like disable this early ELAM driver, anti-malware, but that's already done with BCD edit, I think. There's nothing here. Logon UI has to open before anything. You can see that early in the log. It needs to be hacked. Like I need a kernel driver that gets me on. Turn it off. Those easy anti-cheat doesn't ban me from Rust. We're getting more frames a second when these people pay so much more money for their computer and suck shit at the game. Well, I have to do more to make mine faster to compete with newer systems. If you're not on that boat, get out of here. I'll take as long as I have to. The time is negotiable. The result is not. The result is command prompt is opening. I'm trying to get Steam open and get the network on. Use a damn DOS browser if I have to. Don't care about that. I'll use wget. I'll ping the server just to feel the internet. I don't need it. I need Steam. What are we doing? Right. Still loading.
It should be a batch file that tries to open 20 exes at once. I'm wasting my time here.
That's it. Let's do that. Command everywhere. Anything that can open should be command. Anything anyone can hack, copies and pastes of command everywhere. No SVC hosting. It's command.exe. Host it. Host it. And there you have it, folks. I am literally the administrator of this PC. There's no logon. Not enough memory. Alright. Dude, rock and roll. I am literally anti-authority system right now. I always wanted to be this too. I have no mouse. Can't see it. It's called cursor suppression. It's one of the, like, there's so many fallbacks so you can't just use your computer normally as the real master. I'm anti-authority system. Look at that. That's because I changed that. That's probably supposed to say system profile. Remember we changed that last and it was all caps too. It's just the hive. So we made the system profile, which is what owns everything. Oh yeah, it's gonna try to log on forever. These are all things I can hack later. Wow. This is actually crazy. Yeah, you get this DNS thing. It's so funny. Like I had no idea what I was doing back then. I should be able to fix it this time around. You literally can't like do anything. Okay. So now that we know, might be able to open it through Process Hacker. Opening command prompts over YouTube. Like, it's just wacky. Okay, so we got Notepad open through Eve. So Eve's not the owner. This is the root program right now. So I can't see the mouse. Instead of system 4, it says system. Or can we just tamper with this quietly? No, memory locking. Over here it is. Download. What was that? Wait, no. Eve is the owner. So Eve needs to open NSUDO. Then want to run nothing as trusted installer. We really just want you just stop it. Right. Is that right? Really out of it right now. But really you just want to do this. You want to hit the options of PH. Shift tab up to the advanced and replace then press, oh, I guess there's no control shift escaping, no control alt deleting. Those are probably hotkeys built into something that will never run on this new computer I have. Got a Ryzen 3600X. It's never crashed. No, it's got where's the mouse? Anyway, we just should probably have some. There it is, enable kernel suppression. Enable glue, you don't want it either. There's a couple other things in here. Probably virtualization. I don't know what I even did. DSC automation. There's a lot of new ones here. So like, we're a user on here somewhere. We're the admin, I guess. Yeah, this is it. We're admin, but you know what we really are. We're NT Authority System. We're the big boss. We're past system profile. We're even past trusted installer. We're the top dog. How do you see this stuff and know what you are? Well, you can type. Well, let's see what logon UI.exe was. It's now sucks. So we'll type icalcs logon UI.stop. Hit built-in admin NT Authority System. I don't know the other ones. There's a way to do it with wmic. It was like all the SIDs or something. I don't care about that. iCalcs is a good one. As you can see, C is owned by trusted installer. As F, which is full, I believe. M. And NT3 system. Systems and F and M. Looks wacky as hell. Like, which font is it using? I have to delete this one too. It used a broken one after I broke the original. So full, which is modified. So full is actually bigger. We're like, I'm trying to think where we are in permission hierarchy. I font do you think this is? I guess it's Arial. Could be VGA-sys though. What you could do if you don't like that, but you know you can't really delete VGA-sys. Yeah, it's definitely VGA-sys. Arial's, we're looking at Arial down here. Can't see my mouse, but where this stuff is Arial. Just rename VGA-sys to a different .font. So using .font. We don't like it. We don't have many. Usually we go for the smallest one. Man, my mouse moves so fast. And I can't see it. Oh, actually, let me get one of these open. Where'd everything go? That was crazy. All I did was press Shift Tab and over arrow. They all went bye-bye. Okay, I see it there. See stuff going on. That was buttons. That's click speed. I don't want that. Pointers. Other options. All look the same. This is not right. What are they doing? So let's go over how to change a SVC host while we're here. And mouse. It's too fast, so I have a script to change this. Mouse fat. Of course it's not there. Guess it's just not important now. We'll probably be doing a reboot after we rename the, So it basically gives you like errors all the time. It's way more broken than my script is supposed to leave it, but this is like part of my advanced hacks that I think, you know. Yeah, so I don't gotta really network. And, you know, we could be in the Windows setup, like, services start list, and there is a place we can implement the regular services start up there. Right now we could have the wrong service list running and it wouldn't have, say, network something or other. I'm not seeing too much network stuff. Really, there's no network shit here. You just type NLA. Oof. That doesn't mean anything. Those are just supposed to display if they're there. ipconfig doesn't show NSI is there. Not the driver. This window seemingly has the driver. Oh, it's unplugged physically. So I could like open Steam now, and I've gotten Rust to play on these strange hidden system admin profiles that give you more frames, man. Booyah. That, huh? And right now, with that. You get the game over with? I'd probably close this because no network. I wanted to go to, like, you know, the game and show you that my Windows 7 and hack. It's open somewhere. Open on, like, a chip monitor. Do I just do a, connecting the service. 12 new computers will move around the city and allow us to destroy and dominate. They'll try to take the hill. Must be big walls and C4 being dropped on their heads. This is with no GPU, but we'll be able to see that the videos don't load. Just go to the server browser and have some spinning garbage. It's like the spinning, like, cockroach meme. It's just like, what are you doing to us? Like, the developers are just like making this spinning cockroach just like have some spin. It's like, it's like, what the crap? I'm trying to open my bundle and go to the game, dude. It's like, no, play these 50 Halloween webcams. So yeah, that's what this does. Look, you can alt-tab all easy and stuff. It's great. Better. See, the game works fine. Just go to run E. Game. Oh, it's showing me stuff because I haven't deleted this part. Bin. Disappear if I mess up. That's it. I really want these menus not to pop. They're so annoying. Then I won't have to disable the background map because I broke it. You know. It's gonna play this one for sure. This one's like hard-coded. Imagine playing Dota with cursor suppression on. Okay, so these ones aren't able to be broken. They are permanent menu. is. There it is. Oh, I just touched that right arrow. Gotta be a pattern. Going far up to the right too. I don't give up. Go up against spots. Okay, it'll let me. Pretty sure you have to like connect to Steam to even do. I'll probably demo here. It's gonna screw me. We're now queued for a match with no internet. Now please click everywhere on your screen and move your mouse randomly. Hope to God that you find the OK button. Why am I doing this? It's pure suffering. Oh, the escape keyboard. Awesome. Didn't work before. So did I just click start before? Or did I hit Q? If I really want to go into the game without a cursor, I need to get to the heroes. Choose maybe Oracle. Knew I should disable the tips. And I always do. Just post right config doesn't save. Because I have a read-only workshop folder. Because I don't want Rust skins while I'm playing. I want everyone wearing the same shirt color, sorry. Come on, dude. What's that? I must have hit Demo Hero, and that's what crashed it. So Steamworks SDK. Crazy. Steam is allowed to close your game now, because it doesn't have what someone wants. No security for this. You can use iCalcs and take Odin though. Like, take Odin. It's really hard to determine who I am right now. But in here, like, I was using a way to determine if I was min-win PC. When I had take Odin, I would grant to system at colon F. It would be iCalcs. You could do something like this instead of C. You could do C and that, and then grants. But I'd have to know who I am exactly right now. I could do administrators F and system F. Can't just grant, like I can grant the S15. I could grant a SID that way. But I really want to grant, NT authority / system. So maybe that would be the way. So if I do iCalcs, C, and just look at partition of this drive. Telling us it's 9 gigs here. Pop one at back 22. Image. Shift tab back. Let's see what the quick stuff. That's wacky. It's always been wacky, this little app, but coded good, that's why. Ooh. Wrong again, bucko. I think I'll take that image. I mean, if they're doing this to our hard drives and we don't know, it takes 2-3 minutes. I should be able to do it whenever I want. Even with all my tweaks disabling like shadow copy, I could still use Odin. Means they have a little program just like this. Less than a megabyte. Yeah. Let's not talk about that. So I could go to another Windows on another drive and pop this back into a, you know, it would create that partition onto my entire disk, quote unquote, as its size. Won't have copied to free space, so 27.9 minus 9.6, 18.3 or something. Great program. This is a like 200 megabyte per second disk. Like 100 meg. It's like slower than the HDD, and I'm like touting it as like the best thing. My gaming computer SSD, the Chinese Zyno 20, with a 30 gigabyte SSD. Maybe 60 byte one to the game away. The cheapest app.ssd. Alright, so what were we doing? Okay, permissions. That's it right there. That's command. RD and then /D requires the Y for yes. Uh-oh. No. I don't have permission. Do that file. Like that, bucko. What else does it want? I am workgroup /sys. I mean, I could go on to the Windows DVD and like take out an iCalcs and like, I don't know, copy all the min-win PC stuff from there. The true owner of everything gave ownership to all these things. Says I own some stuff. denied. Access denied. I don't like that sound. Access denied. Oh no. Do we have to like open DMD from here? Oh. Big boss. We need to use that program from Zfresh by what's his name. Changes the things automatically. I believe they're in regedit anyway. It's like it's gonna be in here. My exes aren't here no more. But it's like a massive permission changer. It's like a batch permission changer. Can't remember the coder who made it. We're not gonna get like if we just show hard to get to the PS or my path. Got the C folder here, but we can't really like give any permissions to this version of Explorer. I kinda like the state it's in. Okay, so hopefully we can process hack our way out of here. Like so far away. So do a restart from here. 'Cause this like uses the Windows API. Oh look, the local disk did pop up. Trying to restart though. It's like crashed or something. This thing ain't up. It's a fake web. Yeah, you got totally nothing here. Okay, so it's just doing that super laggy stuff. It looks like administrators is the owner. It never got changed to trusted installer. So it's set ACL by Helge Klein. Just remembered. Now that I look at the security tab, I remember access. Set ACL.exe. I don't really know. I guess it might use the Windows API. That's kind of what needs to be done here with every other avenue broken. Whoa, what was that? Did it? So you would just hit advanced. You would hit find now. So Alt N. You would get all the stuff like this is what WMIC can do. Oh. You see that? Explorer popped up. And then the computer rebooted because I told it to. So I opened userinit.exe. That's what got me in. But userinit will log me in as administrator. I don't really want to do that anymore now, do I? I was kind of busy doing other stuff. I got my cursor back, no suppression. So usernit would have gave me my cursor back because I would be no longer using the system profile, quote unquote, which has its own empty user dat hidden. I won't tell you where right now. Just wait this one out. Why is that in the recycle bin? Oh, that's the name of my bin. Whatever that token is it references, we can make it Open Explorer again. So I'm not going to open user and try to get Explorer open. I don't really want that. But it's nice to know that there's a way to get out of this. You can see we're not even on here. Here we are. System. Wow, ownership. It's kind of crazy, but this is where I want to be. I don't want to be on the desktop as a simple user. I want to be some sort of pseudo, no, not even created a full profile. One of these ones. I want to be users itself, administrators itself. I don't want a domain. I want to be system. System is the best, but don't show its domain. It does have one. We're in the search area. Anything you change here as the owner, you have to add full control to here. So I disabled snapping, remember? It's for the default profile, not this hidden one. Little changes like that let you know what you're doing. Need a start menu. This is Windows 3.1 style right here. Just waiting on the change menu. Advanced, find now. See ourselves in here somewhere. We're one of these. I'm thinking it's this one. We want system to be the owner. Is it? anti-authority system, that needs to be added to the administrators. That's all that really needs to be happening here. That's why it has a different permissions, as we showed in iCalcs, as trusted installer. Trusted installer isn't in administrators, because it has a more advanced way of getting its power. But adding it to the administrators is a simple way of making sure system is an administrator, even though it should be has full control, but a lot of things have specific ownership levels, like the driver folder. Like if you start taking ownership of the system 32 folder, you might screw things up completely on the computer. Really doesn't show anti-authority here. You can see, like, what could I add here? No. Really nothing I can add. file menu. We're getting owned. Hacking us. Host file didn't work. Window. Oh, I'm full owned. I don't know how to spawn something out of these. Oh, popped up. Use these. Can't even close them. Power button does nothing. Oh, it did. Okay. You see that? All the SVC hosts closed instantly. That's something you only see from Process Hacker. Not going back. Enough for now. Alright. You can see where I'm going with that. Going right to the script. Might have to put a new Windows ISO. But that script does what you need to do. There's no sitting there for 5 hours. Or no pen and paper. Taking notes on my video. I refuse to make it easy, but I made it easy with the script. And compare what it does to all the other old videos. Coffee there.